Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for more. Oh, really, Blue? Oh no, hold on, wait. I can't hear it. The sound bugged. Hold on. Oh no. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. Hold on, let me see if this is gonna break it. Hold on. There it is. Okay, now I can hear it. Start the day off with a 4. How is everyone doing today? Yeah, I can't hear it on my end. My OBS does weird things. Welcome on in, Trix. How you doing, Sophia? Good to see you again, Rogue. What's up, Voyage? How you doing, Blue? How you doing, Shadow? Hi, Percy. Been a while, Percy. Welcome back. What you up to, Acidic? How you doing, Night Owl? Good to see you again, Cardi. How you doing, Draconian? Unfathomably, welcome back. Can I please show you my Necros build for Steel Path or Level Cap? Absolutely. This one here. I don't know how good it would be at Level Cap, but it is very good on the Steel Path. Very, very good. Changed. Born. The energy of the Yanis. Key. Ever bound to the void. Moderator, welcome on in. How you doing? And Solantora, currently playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak on your Xbox. Ooh, fun. How you enjoying that? How's it hanging? Going pretty good. How are you today? This time, I will teach these trespassers redemptive power of Yanis Key. They will know its simple truths. They know are lost. They will resist. I can't not say the whole speech. Oh no, it's payday play day for Blue. Oh, Blue, how'd your test go yesterday? Was doing Afflicted earlier, but we're probably gonna go for Flaming Espinados for gear. I don't know any of those words that you just said, but as long as you're having fun, that's the most important thing. I cannot be destroyed. Yeah, Hawk, Tua, just spit on that thing. Oh, not the rude Blue. The Discord. Okay, rude. Wood. Let's just swap this over to the new core, because why not? And let's swap this over to the Okina, because I love the Okina. You had to take it today and you may have failed it. You haven't gotten the results yet, but it said failed. Oh no. Well, I hope that you get the chance to redo it if you did. Okay, y'all know what we gotta do. Ooh, Acuity on the Vincubus. I do like Acuity on the Vincubus. It is very fun. Okay, we're gonna start with Steel Meridian today. So we'll grab Cardi. Anybody else for our dailies? Hey Tazzy, how you doing? Her laugh is so comical. It is very comical. Okay, sorry, give me like one hot second here. I'm just gonna throw up this screen for a second. I just gotta do something real quick. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Sorry about that. If we can get double dexterity, can we get fortifier utility? I don't know if the fortifier tech works, because the other one is with the double dexterity, it's a little bit different, so I don't think we can get the overguard tech with that, but I haven't really tested that. Okay, we got room for one more for Steel Meridian dailies if anybody wants to join us. We're doing some Steel Meridian dailies. What dailies are we doing every day? Freaking lizards. They're just everywhere. We do these rep dailies here. Nisi. So we do these here so that we can bank all of these extra tokens, because these tokens are outside of your daily reputation maximum. So what you do is you gather up a bunch of these tokens, and then you take them when a new Prime Access comes out, and you change them all into reputation for relic packs. So you get everything you need for a Prime Access. Lizard. 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 My hair is doing something today. Ugh. I need to go get it cut finally, I think. They're not limited. Yeah, the tokens are not limited by the standing cap. You forgot all your passwords. Now your emails locked to support bots are so bad you're gonna have to call Microsoft and PlayStation. What one should you call first? Microsoft. I feel like Microsoft has more important things to it than just playing video games. You're getting a haircut Monday? Maybe we both get Monday. See, the problem is that my local hairdresser is closed on the days that I have off. So I have to like figure out when to go get my haircut. But that's a future me problem. I'm not too concerned about that. If worst comes to worst, I'll just buzz it all down. Been running afflictions on the Praetos? Ooh, that would be a good combo, yeah. Excellent work. Buzz it yourself? That's what I usually do. Your part is done here. But I kind of want to like leave it a little bit longer. I want to see if I like it long or if I like it short. I haven't had like a proper haircut since the start of the plague. Sometimes they like to hide a candy up here, and they did. Yo, Dazzy, how you doing? Low taper fade, you know it. That's what I'm all about. Can't you tell I'm a fashionista? He says, wearing the same hoodie that he was wearing yesterday because he was too lazy to go grab another hoodie from his drawers. How you doing today, Mustard? What you up to? Good soul some streamer? You're stealing a streamer? A whole streamer? Did you steal Barty? I saw Barty got raided by Primetime yesterday. I was so happy for Barty. I was like, yes, Barty. Yes. Still trying to figure out how to finish off your Sagag Prime build. You have 2 slots open. I do have a Sagag Prime build over on the channel, but I do not have the bot command set up for that. Is 7,330 armor and 200 HP a second regen good on Saren? I mean, it's certainly not bad. That seems like just an unreasonable amount, actually. Like, that seems completely crazy. But I am going to be doing something similar for when I go do my Quest to Conquer Cancer challenge of doing a health tanking level cap Saren build. So I will be doing something similar to that. Hey, Hellblade, how you doing today? Did something similar last night. You were running common ash parts. Oh. I guess I'll let you out. Here, you can have a Zenith coin. Hey, Andromeda. How you doing? While cracking Vanguard relics, you wanted the Volt Prime Neuroptics? Yeah. Sometimes RNG is just like, you want this, right? And then you're like, no. I don't want that. But then the game's like, but you want this, right? And then you're like, I really don't want that. And then the game spits on you. Incredibly better. You're on the mends from being sick. Doctor say everything's cleared out of your body. Feeling a lot better. Oh, that's wonderful to hear, Hellblade. Got a final tomorrow. Just staying for a moment before bed. No worries. I hope that your final goes incredibly easy for you tomorrow. The funny part is that you were playing Ember while trying to crack them too. That's even funnier. The game was like, you want another one of these, right? Right? It's like, no, game, please. You own all the prime frames now? Ooh, very nice. Congrats, Blue. What was your last prime frame that you needed to get? Or was it just grabbing Garuda there? And then says, finally, it's like, oh, you get what you wanted? Here, have 10 more. That's also what happens, yeah. The RNG decides violence upon your soul. It hurts. I wanted this. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. You bought Groot and Hydroid last week. They were the last 2 you needed. Still have a bunch of prime weapons to get. Hey, listen, baby steps. You know, take the little baby steps. Why were Ember and Frost Prime so expensive before the relics announced? Because they haven't been in, they have not been in rotation for a long time, Blex. Just Vlad, how do you learn how to properly mod your weapons? Just struggling with the update? Yeah, no worries. So for mounting your weapons, the biggest and most important thing for you to do is A, get mods on your weapon, which seems like really dumb, but you know, a lot of people don't realize that they can put mods on their weapons, and that's why the teacher quest exists. So the biggest thing that I would usually recommend is, especially as you're early in the game, if you have, just take a look at the weapon stats. And once I get out of here, Vlad, once I'm done doing this mission here, I'll be able to pull up my arsenal so I can actually explain this a little bit better for you. Take a look at your weapon stats, see what kind of stats they have on there, and then go from there. So you want to start baseline, just like looking at your weapon. Okay, what's its fire rate like? Okay, what's its status chance like? Okay, what's its crit chance like, etc, etc. Once you got like a base understanding of what the weapon is like, then you can start building from there. So if it's a high crit chance weapon, then you want to build into the high crits. That one's minecarty, screw you. Then you can build into crits, or if it's got very high status chance and fire rate, then you can build into statuses, right? Now, that said, you can also build it with low fire rate. It's not that big of a problem. It's just, you know, the more fire rate you have, the more, you know, statuses get applied and go from there. So that's kind of like where I always start with a weapon. And in fact, we can do a little bit of that here today as well. Yo, Wesky, how you doing? High crit equals 20% at least. Yeah, so anything above 20% crit chance and 2 times crit multiplier is considered average crit. So 20% crit chance, 2 times crit multiplier equals average. So if it has more than those, then it's a, generally speaking, considered a higher crit weapon and can lean into crits. I knew there was one back here. I knew it. I could smell it. So, but Vlad, once I get out of here, I will pull up my arsenal so that I can sort of show you a little bit more hands-on rather than just, you know, yelling words at you. This dog's a crit weapon? Seek help. Seek help. Is the 20% line for a status weapon? I would say, like, for statuses to go hard into status, I'd be looking for higher than 20, right? We consider the averages as baseline most of the time when we're talking weapon builds, right? We're talking, so that's like 20% status, 20% crit, 2 times crit multiplier, or that sort of area is considered sort of average, and thus, you know, when we're talking about build crafting stuff is kind of the baseline. The more status you have, the more likely it's going to be a status-based weapon. And the more crit you have, the more likely it's going to be a crit weapon. And then if you have both, then it's a crit status hybrid. Typically. Not always, of course. Because sometimes there's unique traits, sometimes there's arcane, sometimes there's various other functions, etc., etc., etc. There's way more sources of status than crit? True, but there's also things that allow you to manipulate crits more than manipulating statuses. Right? So we have critical chance increase, just flat mods. Then we have things like scope. Then we have arcanes, you know, Avenger, and other Warframe buffs like Horror or Citrine's 4 with its augment, etc., etc. So it's like crit has other ways for you to get it outside of modding. You're mostly at mid-game right now, MR19 at the moment, only using either using Gopher Prime or Cedo Prime as your main, but also having problems modding your Kuvanu core. Okay, well, if you want to see what my Kuvanu core looks like, this is obviously, like, end-game build. So, at MR19, you should have a good chunk of these mods, but of course, if you don't have any of the Prime mods, just put on the regular ones. And if you want to see my Gotfa Prime, here's my Gotfa Prime so that you can get some inspiration, and my Cedo Prime. Here's my Cedo Prime to give you some inspiration. Okay, so, Cardian Echo, sorry, give me like 1 hot second here. Let me help out this new person real quick. So you take a look at the weapon with no mods on, right? So we see here that we have a 20%, so that's an average crit chance, a 2.3 crit damage, so that's higher than average critical damage, and a 30% status chance. So this means that we can play either into crit chance here, because we have a higher than average critical damage, meaning that even if we're doing yellow crits, we can increase that number by a significant amount. You know, even if it's yellow crits, the critical damage is typically speaking a little bit more important. Then status chance is something that you can play into. So for a weapon like the HEMA, where we know a few techs with it, but I'm not going to go into that right now. We're just going to go into, you know, the basics. Whenever you're looking at a weapon, you need to sort of think, how am I increasing my neutral damage? So that's damage that increases everything. So that's like serration, galvanized shot, galvanized aptitude. That's neutral damage. That's what I call it. That's not the proper term. It's just what I call it. Because this will increase your elemental damage as well as your physical damage, your IPS. So you get on something like that, then you start thinking, okay, I want to build into crits and status here. So we click on here, we grab critical chance. Then we click on here, we grab critical damage. So now we have sort of one aspect already finished here, right? We have our neutral damage and we have our crit stuff sorted out. Then from here, we start playing into other sides of things. Multi-shot is almost always going to be a good choice on a weapon. You're never really going to have problems with having multi-shot. Multi-shot's very tasty. Unless, of course, you're going into acuity or there's some other tech with a weapon. Now, one thing that's very important with neutral damage is neutral damage will also increase your elemental damage. So, for instance, you see here, we have 429. We take off our neutral damage. It goes down to 6, right? So we throw that back on. 429 goes down to 168. So neutral damage will affect our elements. And then you throw on whatever element that you feel like you want to use and any other mods into these areas. So we'd be looking at other mods that increase our status chance, like our 60-60s, right? So status. We come down here and we have our 60-60s, right? We have 30% there, so it makes sense for us to go into more status chance, right? So then we up our status chance from there, and then we end up with a sort of more endgame oriented build kind of like this as we go. You got quite a few prime mods and most of the galvanized mods as well, but you're having issues modding AK in the game doing red crits. Yeah, some weapons do just have problems getting into red crits, and that's kind of very common. Red crits are not sort of going to always be the standard. Gonna farm any of the Vanguard relics? I'm gonna be farming for the Gyre Prime Access stuff, but if people are joining us, they're absolutely welcome to use whatever they want. Hey Protogen, how you doing today? You made a really dumb build where you used a Queller and Arcane plated rounds with a huge mag size and just so silly. Ooh, that sounds fun. Hey Hachi, how you doing? So long story short, it's taking a look at how the weapon functions, testing out how the weapon functions, and then building around those functions is generally speaking how you do build crafting and modding inside of Warframe. And then also you have considerations of, am I using this with a specific Warframe in order to get specific buffs? Am I using this with a specific companion? And so on and so forth. But you don't need to worry about that right now. That's just sort of things to get percolating in your brain. But the most important thing is just sort of getting mods on your weapon so that you can start to understand how a weapon functions. Building the HEMA yesterday, but you don't have the augment yet. But you can see how it'll make it overpowered. Oh, the new HEMA augment is very fun and very strong. Doing fine. Sadly, hearing you a bit low. May need to buff your headphones. Uh-oh. Need help with gyre farming? I mean, I'm always happy to have more people for gyre farming, but I'll be farming gyre's weapons. I already got gyre prime, thankfully. Making Harrow with Vincubus right. Made it using some ideas from my Harrow shorts. It hit from 1 million to 500 million. Yeah, Harrow's crazy. How do you feel about your Excal survivability? Kill everything before they kill you? I mean, if it works. It's going to be a mainstay for your Chroma? Oh, Chroma's incredible. Chroma's so good right now. I love Chroma. I know. Chroma could probably still use some love, but I do love my Chroma. Especially Chroma with the HEMA and the new Arcane Persistence is really, really strong. Added gas Vesper to it for the AoE clear. Oh yeah, no, it's there's some really fun tech that you can end up doing with Hera. You can buy 15 Vauban Prime Relics and you wouldn't complain? Who's wrong with it? Like, that sounds good to me. More relics means more candies. We love candies. Chroma has been well loved with resistance. Your energy becomes your new health bar. Yep. Energy tank Chroma is back on the menu. Sadly, you had to remove some of your red and blue shards from your Chroma so you get some purples on Uriel. Ah, yes. Sometimes you do just have to eat them. How about Burst and Prime mods wise? Vlad, I don't have a Burst and short, but I do have a Burst and build. I just haven't gotten around to making a short for it yet. So if you remind me, and yes, you will need to remind me because I'm ADHD and I will forget, I will pull up my Burst and build for you. Yeah, I gotta do the gyre weapons today for the Kestrel and the whatchamacallit. I know I have the Bratton Prime, I don't have the Bursin Prime in the short yet. Because you're rocking it with Chroma? Oh yeah, Chroma with that amount of armor is real good. Real good. 5 more hours and then Sight will be eaten? Poor Sight. Bursin has a good old copy-paste build with a touch of a syndicate augment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, these days there's really like 5 weapon builds out there. Like, for every weapon type, there's like 5 different builds maximum, right? You got multi-shot crit, you have acuity crit, you have multi-shot status, and then you have some form of crit status hybrid. And Lavos for status and damage status spreading. Ooh, yeah, Lavos is really, really good. Do you have a Zaku build video? Yeah, type X when Zaku. Hey, Douche Lord, welcome back. Is Rhino a good frame? Very good frame. A little bit one-dimensional, but very, very good. High survivability, one of the best weapon buff in the game, and ability damage buff. Roar is outrageous. And otherwise just sort of like generally very good. Yeah. He's good in the early game because he has a 24-hour crafting time rather than 72-hour crafting time. And on top of that, also just is very good. Yeah. Uriel's a bit broken. Uriel is a very, and in my opinion, actually a very well-balanced frame. Vlad. Hey, Blackout, how you doing? Saw funny Lavos with Gas Glaive and Sight Subsume in Viz Fart Alchemist. I have seen that. That is very fun. Hey Rose, how you doing? Uriel's bugging out. Isn't proccing heat hotshot? Ooh, I haven't heard about that bugging out. What build am I using? This is just my Zaku and my Hema. The Hema build will be out tomorrow, but my Zaku build is over on the channel. Archon Stretch. Archon Stretch gets activated by companions. Hash. So it's since I helmethed over his Thurble for his energy regeneration, Archon Stretch is giving a little bit more energy is just nice to have. Some point after Sight release, your friend said he can make with 1500 or so crit chance build with them. I don't know if you can get that high a crit chance with Sight, but you can certainly get some pretty ridiculous crit. He is a very, very good frame. Actually, Sight is another frame that I want to do some testing with and mess around with a little bit more. Because I think that we could do some pretty interesting things with there. You don't use any companion? You don't use a companion? You don't go into your missions with any companions? Just went to do a Steel Path mission, was one-shotting everything with Uriel. Yeah, Uriel's very fun. You just got Ember, now you're gunning for the snowman? Heck yeah. A little hot and cold, icy hot. He's balanced Warframe? Yeah, no, I think that he's a very balanced Warframe. He's not like over the top crazy. He's not like going to be bonkers, you know, here or there. Panzervolt Bophyla. Panzervolt Bophyla's viral quills will, if you have electric on your claws, will activate Archon Stretch. So you already have the companion. You just need to not use viral on the claws. You use the electric mod instead. Because it's not apply an electric status effect with an ability. It's deal damage with an electric status effect with an ability. And it does count companion abilities. Giving you a Evolving set for free? Sheesh. Make you coffee? Don't you have some, like, cool, weird coffee? Why don't you make me a coffee? Why are you tired? This is your, like, you're on holidays now, right? As of tomorrow, I assume. Can I show the build? What build are you looking for? What did an energy drink do? Have you tried Advanced GG, Rue? You can use code Zenos at Advanced GG. You're on holidays as of today? Hell yeah. For Zaku? Yeah. Let me grab that for you. Shameless plug, have you met me? That's what I'm all about. Here you go, Blackout. There's my Zaku build for you.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining.
You're at home in your PJs? Nice. Very nice. No one plugs better than you plugging your Hawk Tua jokes? You don't. Oh, you do have a sub. You're safe for now. You're safe for now.
The data you have collected here today will go a long way in supporting our
No, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. I got distracted by helping people and I forgot to just upgrade my Red Veil rep so that it goes up to the next level. I'm so annoyed with myself. I'm the only person you watch on TikTok. Well, make sure to go check me out on YouTube too. What if you put shocking claws? Yeah, so you just need to have electric on the claws. So what I run on my Panzer, and you can type !Panzer for that, for the build, is I just run the, what's it called? Yeah, shocking claws. Right, so I got magnetic, electric, radiation here on my companion, and then it spreads viral. You still keep the rad, and you still keep the magnetic on the claws, which is the kind of weird but nice tech to it. There you go, Dim Sum. Okay, who wants to join us for Cephalon Suda Dailies? We got room for 2. Way higher. Yeah, unfortunately, the chat commands only work on Twitch. YouTube's API isn't the best for bot stuff, sadly. We got room for 2. Anybody want to join us for Cephalon Suda Dailies? Otherwise, Echo and I can just bang it out real quick. You're logging in? No worries. Just let me know when you're in, douche, and I'll send you an invite. Hi, you want to send me your whiz? Naga, let's see what you got. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Looks pretty. Yeah, Ash, I'll take a look at it. Just give me a minute here. Don't leave me alone with him. True and real. Hero, your new Godva. Let's take a peek. So, one thing that I would majorly suggest that you put on the Godva, Shred. I would put Shred here instead of 100 munitions. And the reason why is the Godva's unique trait is on hit. Right? Specifically on hit. Which means that punch through gives you extra hits. So then those extra punch throughs have a higher likelihood of activating the unique trait on the Godva. So I would replace 100 munitions here with Shred. Other than that, I love the build. Nothing to say. You might want to go magnetic instead of radiated reload, but if you like the extra reload speed, I get you. It's sort of 6 of one, half dozen other. Doesn't really matter which direction you go into. But then this way, you're also getting all 4 of the primary elements with radiated reload, which is very nice. Hash, let's take a peek here. Mr. Ling, you'd like to join? Yeah, no worries. Just let me know when you're online. Hi, Zenos. Your builds have always been helping you lots and having a lot of fun with my Blast Tenant Galactian build. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome on in. 100 Synergy, Swipe Maul, Venom Teeth, Frost Jaw, Magnetic Claws. Yeah, I would replace these 2. One of these would be electric, like the Shocking Claws. And then I would replace this with, I forget what I had on here on my Panzer's claws. What did I... Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. What did I have in my claws? Hunter synergy. Oh, precise conditioning. That's what I run. So that all melee damage is converted into slash, just to give the companion a little bit more damage. So the only change would be switching out those 2 solo elements to this guy and this guy, if you want to. This guy, though, I would say, if you want to be activating Archon Stretch, is necessary. Because Archon Stretch, just like as a reminder, it's not on ability inflicting a status effect, it's the ability afflicting electric damage. Hey Fred, how you doing today? And Mr. Ling. Sorry, what were you asking there, Blex? Test the Dread Paris Incarnate later, if you can, obviously, with Split Blades and Primary Overcharge. Oh, it would be very good. Yeah, no, it would be fantastic. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well today, Fred. Just hanging out. I'm feeling a little bit better today. What would I say is the best survivability method on Volt? Murder. Just kill them all. His 4th augment. What's his 4th augment called? His 4th augment deals electric damage, and then generates shields for you and your allies. Check your Tory build, tell you what you think if you can improve with it. Yeah, send it on in-game. Is it discharge? Conductive, whatever the augment is for the 4th ability. I'm bad with names. Just be speedy? True. Also, pick up the shield. The shield is really, really good for another survivability method on Volt. Use shield gating with his 4th? Yeah, and that's what a lot of people do. Capacitance? Maybe it's called capacitance. It's something along those lines. I just can't remember what it is. Oh, it's the bad tile. Boo. Boo, it's the bad tile.
Defend the cargo until
Boo. Boo earns. How do you send in-game? So you send me a private message in-game by typing \W space my in-game name, which is in the description of the stream over on YouTube. And then you just in your arsenal in the top right-hand corner, there is a button that says, looks like a chain link, that says link config in chat. So yes, you do need to be in the game to send that. Hachi, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. You just like shield gating and you just put Eclipse over his 4 and run the adaptation, you don't really have shield issues. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I don't really shield gate with his 4, I just shield tank with his 4. But, you know, 6 of one, half dozen of another, they're basically the same at the end of the day. You hope you have enough tags for these mods? I hope that you do too. Because they are really good mods. These new mods that came out for the companions last year are really, really good. You think you did? Well, we'll see if it pops up here or not. Is 2 million per pellet on the Fel Arcs good, or can you go higher? I mean, I'm sure you could go higher. But it is good, yes. You've just been helping your friend get started mostly today? Heck yeah, we love New Tenno. Fred, make sure to let them know that if they want to join a clan or if they need any help, they're always welcome to come on by. Because don't forget, one of the most important things that you can do as a baby Tenno is join a clan. Get yourself all those cool, tasty blueprints. Yes, we love the tasty blueprints. We love them. Are there any frames that you think have such a good kit that you feel like you don't need a helmet? You'll start with Harrow. I mean, I completely agree. Harrow is an incredibly strong frame. Right out of the base kit, his kit is very synergistic, and you kind of, you know, you can throw a helmet on, but it's certainly not necessary. I would say Noko, Uriel, Citrine, Araxia are all frames that I personally don't really put helmets over. Depending obviously ow, depending obviously on what you're looking to do with your build. Hey, Batman. How you doing? Also, hi, May. How you doing? Just waiting for a survival RB to come up. Ooh. Coolivo? Yep, Coolivo's also good without a helmet. What does Roar even do? Roar is gives your weapon a percentage-based buff, but the important thing to note about that is that it's multiplicative damage. Well, faction damage, which is multiplicative damage. So 3 times 3 instead of 3 plus 3. Now, the other thing that's really good about Roar is it's an AoE buff for your whole entire squad, so if you bring Roar, then you're buffing up all your allies' damage as well. But on top of that, it applies to ability damage. So it gives your abilities that multiplicative damage buff, which is really good. Which is one of the reasons why that is the most popular and most, like, it is an outrageously strong helmet choice. I've been farming the Prime Resurgence. Ooh, we're gonna do a little bit of that today, but I gotta focus on getting the Kestrel Prime and the other one. Dante Noko with his 3 can AFK, granted 10 seconds at a time, but still. I mean, the thing is like, why would you want to play an AFK game style? I've never really understood that. Like, it's always fun for me to see if it's possible, but like, I can't do it for longer than a mission. Because it drives me insane. I really dislike AFK gameplay. This is boring to me. It's like, why would I be AFK when I can just, you know, play the game? Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo, otherwise sit tight. What's best for Nova? You can type exclamation point Nova and see my build there for you. Mobile defense. And let me switch over to my Zaku. Didn't have a helmet. It has, if I didn't put the helmet in the video, because that is one of my older videos and I have updated the way that I do things, I put pillage over her 3. Do you know I can do the MR test? No way, really? Anyways, just came for a quick hello to get your streep and then you have to dip. No worries. I hope you have a nice rest of your day as well. What frame has pillage? That is Hildren. Do you need pillage on her? No, you'll be fine. I just like it. It has very good synergies. The only AFK people are the ones who use the Tenant Envoy. I like the Tenant Envoy. It's fun. Also, I came to a realization that I'm not gonna claim blame, but I probably didn't help with my Araxia build getting Arcane Persistence nerfed. Because I was thinking about it being like, oh, Arcane Persistence would be really good on that Araxia build. Oh, that might have been a type of build that got that thing nerfed. Oh no. Oh no. I was just like, oh, because that Araxia build would be the perfect frame for doing the AFK playstyle with Arcane Persistence. No. I didn't mean to do it. So my Araxia build has the ability to be a semi-AFK playstyle using the Nautilus for damage output. And it's very, very powerful. Like, damage capping Nautilus powerful. It's very silly. People would have caught on eventually. Oh, no. And I'm not saying that I was the catalyst for it, or my video was the catalyst for it. That would be arrogant and egotistical nightmare of me. I would never try to make that type of a claim. However, what I'm saying is it probably would have been one of those builds that would have caused it to get nerfed, if you know what I mean. It's like, oh, this actually could have helped to this. No. Sevagoth build? Sevagoth builds exist. The Coda Lich bosses are simple when you build Overguard off the Invincible Liches with Synax. Yeah, I mean, just in general, the Coda adversaries are relatively easy to do. It's kind of my job to test things out. Yeah, no, it's true. And like I said, I don't think that, like, it was my build specifically. It wasn't sort of like anything specific to me, but it was just kind of like one of those things where it was like, oh wait, this would have been a build that people could have pulled this out on. Oh well. You saw a zero shield Hildren build using arcane persistence? That seems so weird to me. But like, why? You can't cast any of her abilities if you have arcane persistence on. When you play Sevagoth, you use cosplay pirate instead of using him properly, as long as you're happy.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Have you tested around with primary debilitate? Yep, already got a video out for it. Pillage doesn't need shields to cast. Do you want to double check the wiki on that one? And get back to me? You're not getting luck with the bounties? If you have the ability to buy relic packs, I would highly, highly recommend that.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Hi. Would you help me with the H9 Apex for the medal challenge? No. Because that has to be done solo in order for you to get the medallion challenge. You watch Raging Terror do it? Oh, then maybe that's something that's changed and that's with Arcane Persistence has done something weird. I have to give that a try. Because all of Hildren's abilities require shields in order to cast. So that's why that's a little bit weird. All of Hildren's abilities require shields in order to cast them. So the fact that you can do it without shields, and Raging Terror is in fact the mad scientist of Warframe. We do know this. I love Raging. Raging is great. It's always one of those things where it's like, because Raging and I have such opposite stream schedules that I just very rarely get to catch him. He's great. I love Raging. Got to meet him at TennoCon too. Yo, Phoenix, how you days doing? I'm doing well. Hi, Siren as well. Yeah, Raging Terror is great. If you want like a true Warframe mad scientist psychopath to watch and you're up at like unreasonable hours, check out Raging Terror. Hey, Mim, how you doing? See, like I do like weird things, but like Raging does science. Do you have to do solo? You have to do, if you're looking to get those glyphs, then yes, you need to be doing it solo. Yeah, 9 to 10 PST, yeah, that's 1 a.m. for me. So like we're just so incredibly opposite time zones that I don't really get to watch them very often. You have a question. If you have 0 shield, what happens if you give someone with shield? It completely overrides it. No shields. The arcane persistence will completely override that. And if you're thinking of like a Warframe that has 0 shields, like Kulavo, Inaros, or Nidus, also no shield. Is Raging on YouTube? Don't know if Raging's on YouTube or not. If you have a resource booster, do you get more Marks of Valiance? I do not believe so. It is a mission reward, and mission rewards do not gain buffs from that.
Another job well executed.
No shields. Break skateboard. Skates off into the night. Hey, Captain Tom. For you, it's almost 8 p.m. That's not too bad. 19 is almost 8. Yeah. Boosters for these works? No, it shouldn't. Yeah, that's for the alerts, Captain Tom. I'm talking about the drops inside of Parita. Boosters don't operate on the drop that you get for completing here. There's only 2 days left for the arcanes. That's not true, Kaizen. That's 2 days left until the shop resets for some of the items. So the lenses reset weekly and the Kuva resets weekly. You have like until the 6th of January to do the event farming, so you don't need to be too concerned. You wish 10 Diplo's lock-on aim was actually good? Yeah, the 10 Diplo's aim thing is the reason why I don't play with them. I want that to be like a triggered ult fire that you switch modes. Ever since Parita, you've gained unknown amounts of CL essence? Yeah, it's an incredible. Hi, confirm, boosters don't impact marks. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Just sometimes, though. What am I doing? Because you're not really paying attention? I'm playing Warframe. Anything that's a mission reward cannot be affected by boosters. Finish with your dailies. Can you join in for the Descendia? Yeah, sure. We're gonna do just like one run of Descendia. I think I still need just one arcane to finish off my collection here.
You must deliver payloads,
so we're only gonna be doing one probably.
While I break into the network.
How does Equinox look link? Like, do you send all three for the whole? No! You send only the combo fashion. Which I still want DE to let us have that.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Toya, how you doing? Contrary to popular belief, Zenos does know what he's talking about, only sometimes.
I need access
only sometimes. Not always, that would be just dumb. So subscribe with Prime? True! Look at me, I got Rue shilling for me. I don't even need to shill. Just sometimes. Welcome on in, Toya. Hope you're enjoying everything. Might know what he's talking about. I mean, to be fair, I am very often wrong. And that's the reason why I say I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Because I am very often wrong.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
And yeah, that's just kind of with all of the weirdness inside of Warframe, sometimes, you know, you just forget, or you just like, oh right, this is multiplicative, or blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm always wrong. What do I think of Jade? Jade's incredible, actually. She's great. Fantastic squad support, good weapon platforming, like everything about her. She's just very strong.
We are finished here. Move on.
Whee! Wait.
Location reached.
What are you?
Drop
Nothing.
me in and defend our
Is there a way to disable auto mounting? Do you mean mantling? No.
This will take a moment.
Warframe never fails to change everything. We had zero evidence about possibility for old Warframes to get proto frames, like Ash being from Orc and Empire times, and then we look at Rose throws a wrench in your researching face. Yeah. Welcome. That's just how it works. Hey, Rapsy. What's up, dog? Is there a way to silence? No, not really. Despite Chroma's Vex armor being added, it gives so much up that it might as well be multiplicative. Yeah, it just gives so much damage that it doesn't matter. You know, on my Chroma build, I think I rock like 1200% more damage, and just like, who cares if it's additive at that point? Consistent lore and Warframe, that's kind of the blessing and the curse that is, unreliable narrator that is Warframe, right? It's both good and bad that we have an unreliable narrator, because it means that we can get some really cool story lines that we never thought of, but also it means that it's completely inconsistent because that's what an unreliable narrator creates, is an inconsistency, right? That's why we had to have Wally, aka Werner Herzog, tell us what Warframe is. If they, I swear, we better get Werner Herzog as the VA for Wally. I swear. I need it. I need it in my life. We got Jennifer English and Soulframe. We can get Werner Herzog for Warframe. Herzog. I can't pronounce his name. I know it. Yeah, still confused the old pieces in the same universe? Okay, so without any form of story spoilers, because we're not doing any story spoilers. Yes, the old pieces in our universe. It's, if you paid attention during the quest, it is a part of our universe. That's, I can't go through there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Forgot about Soulframe. Is that game going to be a part of the Warframe story? No, it's completely separate. Just shares the name Frame, so that, you know, it's connected to the company. Has no connection to Warframe outside of being made by the same people and having the word Frame in their name.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we.
And it is really fun. It's really good, actually. Highly recommend playing Soulframe. Whee! Whee!
Another job well executed.
But then DE's like, but what if? And it connects to Warframe like a year. I think they want to keep it very separate. I think that they very much want to keep them separate IPs. I mean, I don't know, obviously, because I'm not a dev. But my gut instinct is that they want to keep it separate. Alright, GG Squad. Got your bandages changed early? Good. Good, good. Okay. Uriel. Come to me, my boy. Okay, we're gonna do Descendia Steel Path.
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission.
Who would like to join us for Descendia Steel Path? Siren, I know you said you wanted to join, but I'm needing to do it on the Steel Path because of the resources. So if you're on Steel Path, you're welcome to join. Voyage. Hero. Captain Tom, 1 second. We're gonna give Saren first shot at this because Saren did ask to join for this. But Saren may not be here. Or Siren, sorry. Not Saren. I keep getting that mixed up. Largely because I'm stupid. Panzervolt file loads. Take a peek here. Synth Construct, Tech Assault, Synth Fiber, Panzer Devolution, Panzer Quills, Martyr Symbiosis, Fetch Hunter Recovery, Sharpened Claws. Yeah, the only thing I would say on here is just to keep it alive more frequently. I would probably slot in like shields or health on here, but that's sort of 6 of one, half dozen another. You are increasing your armor here, so you might. I would maybe not run Synth Fiber. I would run health or shields. I think that you have enough shields that you can go into Reinforced Bond as well, which might be better than Tech Assault. But also you might be using, okay, you're using that for the survivability. Okay, okay, never mind. I see where you're going with that. Can you still join? Yeah, we're doing Steel Path, Siren, so if you want to join, you're welcome to. You're wondering if Persistence works on Overguard? No. And if it works on Warframes that already have no shields? Yes. Does not work on Overguard, but does work on frames that do not have shields. Yeah, Siren, if you're on, if you want to do Steel Path, you're welcome to join us. Bali, it's, we got the spot already saved if Siren's not, wanting to join. Or Siren, frig. Just let me know what your in-game name is, Siren, and I'll send you an invite. Yeah, persistence does not work on there. Do you know why we're getting 10k focus randomly in missions now? Depends on what missions. Send you a private message? That doesn't help me. I have so many people. Oh, that now helps me because you put your it's Siren here. There we go. Freakier Bloom. How's it going? Welcome in. Just while we're waiting for you. Ollie, what you got? Kodahima? Heat Progenitor? Serration, Galv, you're running heat, so you're running magnetic, cold, viral, primary, crux, heat. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I like. Yeah, for Nezha, I actually don't think that's a great arcane for Nezha. At least for the way I play Nezha, because typically speaking, I'm usually surviving through a combination of the damage redirection as well as shield gating. Because I'm constantly casting. And thus activating any auger mods or any brief respite. Okay, Siren, it doesn't look like we can bring you. Because it kicked you out when we tried to activate that. So it looks like we're not going to be able to bring you. Sorry, Siren. We'll grab you for another thing later. Captain Tom. Okay, we got to run a quick ad break here while we're getting started. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. See you in a second. Immortal Grundle build with Meatball having you healing procs Archon Intensify? I think so. I haven't taken a look at it yet. I usually take a look at a few things in between missions and then sort of continue that way. So just a little bit of patience. They have to finish mission, then they can join. Yep. But they just don't have it unlocked yet. But don't worry, Siren. We'll grab you in for something else later on today. Managed to catch stream without it being egregiously late. Well, welcome on in. Happy to have you here now. Well, night.
Nightmares in a golden pond. How? Origin.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Okay, I'm gonna fly around and break all the crates because they have a lot of resources in them. Hey, Aries, been a while. How you doing? Huh? Oh, it's down. Oh. Here. And up here. Up. No, it doesn't have a cooldown. You can continuously reactivate it. Oh, we got whatchamacallit here. Using the Natterek and the Grimoire for the infinite ammo? You know what? I love it. Yes, we got to Dante. We're going to hell, Dante! Whee! Archon Intensify is unreasonably good. It's very, very good on Uriel. Well, when Uriel first launched, it wasn't a good option. So that's why I didn't mention it in my build video. But I've added it to the pinned comments to be using Archon Intensify because it now activates off of healing the minions. Whee! Minions! Where are you? Oh, they're so small! They're so small! Vinkovic also has infinite ammo if you forget it's a gun. True! If you just don't use half of it. It does have infinite ammo. It's true. Dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh, I hate these little rolly guys. They take so long. Let me pop down my brimstone now. Help get these kills rolling a little bit faster. The rolly guys just take forever. Well, the sorcerer doesn't heal them, right? It's your second ability that heals them. But you can get it constantly activated because you deal damage to your minions using your demonium. And then you heal your minions, activating Archon Intensify with your 2. No, I don't know how that one got auto-modded either, but whatever. Valkyrie with a Vigor-based stationary block attack is your new favorite across the room clear. That sounds hilarious. Let it burn! Why are you unreasonably tanky? Oh, because for some reason my bullets weren't applying status effects. Interesting. Nearly close to getting Zenorix Tauron. Ooh, very nice. Also meant that you get the rune for the extra meter gain. Yep, so the meter will charge up by attacking enemies chained together by Katanak, dealing damage with demonium, picking up runes, and killing the enemy that Golfagor is hugging. Hey Scotty, how you been? Got your first tower on today, went with the Matarai one. Ooh, good choice. Very good choice. Are we stuck? No, it's just someone might be on console, so it's just taking a little bit longer to load. You can see the loading icon in the bottom left there. You're okay? Haven't played the new update yet. Really? You haven't? What have you been doing? Okay, let me go do my loot loop with my Uriel for breaking off the boxes. You've been playing Path of Exile too? I saw that it got an update, and I'm very interested in giving it a shot. Okay, looks like we got all of the loot. Where's the little astrolabe? Down here. Oh, it's above me. Druid goes hard. I saw a lot of people playing the Druid. It looked really good. The forbidden lava cake looks at you funny. Have you tried just eating the forbidden lava cake? You said you were tired. I'm sure that would help. Unrelated question. Do you have any heart problems? Completely unrelated, I swear. I think there's, if I could get like a few things that would be, that would help Uriel out a lot. They need to increase the range at which Katanak will cast the chains. It's very, very small. Golfagor? I mean, Golfagor is free health and energy regen. Golfagor is pretty cool. But I really do like, Vitalis's, rune pickups. They're just really good. He's hard carrying the entire kit. This is the strongest little face-hugging bird you've ever seen. Paul for fish. Hi, Astrid. How you doing? What you up to?
Is narrowing it down.
Now I got stuck on a wall. Eh. 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 Balls! I love balls! Okay, let me go pick up a loot from the balls. Is maybe there's some Mafika. Ooh, there is some Mafika. That means more arcanes. Balls! Ah! There we go. Hey, Bolt, how you doing? Oh, I hate this one. It's just oops, all freaking stupid mimics. All it is, just mimics all the way down. And these freaking things are impossible to click on. Ugh, I hate this one so much. What is the auto mod going on about today? How did... What? Auto mod, are you high? Ready for some chill weekend? Heck yeah. Yeah, the auto mod is doing a thing for certain. This is quite possibly the best song that I've stolen from Dinos yet. Oh, by the way, good news. You hit Master Rank 30 and ordered your pin this morning. Ooh, very nice. Crud mod still sell good for plat? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the best, like, if you got the spare endo and the spare credits, I would highly recommend leveling them out. They make a lot more. No worries, Shiro. I just wanted to, when I'm hanging out in other people's streams, I very much try to respect their place and their space. So I just don't engage at all with other people when I'm hanging out in people's streams out of respect to those people. But I didn't want you to think that I was ignoring you or anything, so I just shot you a quick private message there. Hey, Deep, how you doing? Shroom! Five-o? Rowan, welcome on in. How you doing? Yo, go follow Shroom. Shroom's great. Can't confirm. How's all the cuties over here? We're doing a little Descendia. We're going to hell! Why can't you get one? Because you're trying to get one. They only appear when you don't want them. Scientifically accurate fact. They only ever show up when you don't want them. When you know that you can't afford it, and then it shows up and you're like, damn it! How many runs have I done of the Descendia? Probably like 20 or so. Like today or in total? Today, this is the only run we're doing. In total, yeah, just like, I don't know, probably 15, 20. Somewhere there. Guys have Xenos streams and videos playing constantly all the time. Zebos gives best uppies. I don't do uppies though. Drink my water? I will drink my advanced GG hydration beverage. You're right. Hey Julie, how you doing today?
I might gather you into my mind.
Is trade chat the best way to sell? No, it's the worst actually. Typically speaking, I would not recommend trading through trade chat. Trade chat, because it's a blind market, meaning that you don't know what the value of the thing that you're trying to buy or sell is actually worth. I would not use trade chat if you don't know what the prices of things are. I would go to warframe.market. Help you get back into it? Well, if you want to, Frey, you can shoot me a private message in game and just say, clan invite, please, and you're welcome to come on in. Okay, I will accept that, but you can't post links. Are Ravens hard to get into? Yeah, a little bit here and there. Third parties are better? Yeah, always. Warframe.market is the best spot to go. And Warframe.market is the URL. Highly, highly recommend doing there. Had someone try to sell you an item for 60 platinum that was worth 12? Yep. Trade chat is an unmitigated disaster.
I do not miss it.
I would, generally speaking, for especially newer players, I would not recommend using trade chat. If you're, you know, a veteran and you know what the prices of things are worth, then yeah, absolutely, trade chat's fine. But if you're a brand new player, I would really, really not recommend it. Trade chat is essentially that one anime, that one D&D or anime vendor who's like, yes, I'll trade you, I will sell you this, this rations pack for 30 gold. And then someone else walks up behind you and being like, that's not worth 30 gold, that's worth 2, and then just continues on. And that's what trade chat is. Don't go to trade chat. I've been playing for 7 months. Get yourself Necros Prime for 122 platinum. Still regret it? Oh, you shouldn't regret it. Necros is fantastic. I love Necros. Hey, Non, how you doing? But yeah, Reddy, if you need a clan, you're absolutely welcome to come join mine. It's nothing special. But generally speaking, if you want to join, you know, hang out, it's just a place for you to chill and get some stuff if you want. Get yourself the blueprints and all that jazz. And if you're looking for a community to come hang out with, you are absolutely welcome to come join our Discord community. Just make sure to read the rules and all that jazz. The boy. You're so cute. You're just the cutest. Did I give him his treat? I was just thinking if I did give him his treat. I don't think I have, so I'll make sure to get him his treat ASAP.
What was so worth taking that you were willing to bring such terrible
Selfish.
2 treats. Okay, I'll give him 2 treatums. Might drop your DC. Might not be emotionally ready to leave your old clan yet. That's okay. It's all good. Do what you gotta do for you. But the offer for a clan is always there if you need it. Yeah, give a treat to the boy. Oh, right. These guys don't get hit by the flames because they're the glass maker enemies. You have to break the crystals. Deep Sea, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry, I just gotta, we're doing alchemy, so I gotta pay like a little bit of attention to what I'm doing here. I don't like this one. Excuse me, crystals, please explode and die. Thank you. What Warframe loadout would you recommend for someone who just wants to turn their brain off? I mean, anything with Revenant, because you don't ever have to think about your survivability, because Revenant's completely busted for survivability wise. Octavia, yeah. You have enough relics to get Caliban Prime, but you're still doing a challenge? Well, then work on the challenge. You'll get Caliban Prime when you get Caliban Prime. Don't worry about it. Actually, I probably wouldn't run narrow-minded on that build, Rowan. With volatile recompense, because you need range for the daggers so that they throw out farther. I have a level cap. If yes, what frame and what mission? I mean, I've done level cap in a number of different frames and missions over the years. I'm not like a huge level cap player. It doesn't really matter to me. Most of my builds can go to level cap. Like, I test them to go to level cap. It's not that hard to test it to go to level cap for survivability. Damage is never really all that big of a problem because of guns. Done it with Nezha, done it with Oberon, done it with Chroma, Harrow, Hildrin, Caliban. And it's usually in well, no, it's usually for me Disruption, but most people like to do level cap in Cascade. Okay, I do run a quick ad break here. See you a second. And thank you very much, Frey Ready, for the Prime sub. Super appreciate ya. Sebagoth, yep, Sebagoth is super easy too. Every frame can do level cap. Like, it's not hard. Once you have a build figured out, doing level caps is not terribly difficult. It's not as insane of a challenge as it used to be back in the day. Between shield gating, other survivability techs, it's not that hard. So that means you can't use Dante for the insane overguard? Oh, that's okay. As long as you're having fun with your challenge, that's the most important thing. And really the only important thing. Yeah, people like those, just, you know, if they think that there's only one way to play a Warframe and only one way to enjoy the game, they're just limiting themselves. That's all. If you're only playing one Warframe, you're only playing one way, you're only playing one mission type, you're just limiting your own possible enjoyment. Koopa weapons. About to finish the Koopa Sobek, but Lich is only 30%. If you form with this one, and later go for another Sobek that's like 40 infused in the other, use the form in the arcane slot? No. At least not to my knowledge. Oh yeah, level cap. I mean, here's the thing, right? Anything and everything can work in any level of mission. If you're brave enough or stupid enough to do it. Right? You can make the Stoke do damage cap. You know what I mean? Like, just play the game you want to play. There's like no right answer to the problem that is Warframe. It just requires a lot of effort. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by brave enough or stupid enough. Certain builds are easier if you're going level cap, and others are much harder. But you can kind of do everything. In fact, you should check out, if you're looking for good level cap people, I'd highly recommend checking out Bardi. The Great Bardini. Bardi is a level cap fanatic and is very knowledgeable and very skilled. And also a bit of a mad scientist, and we do love our mad scientists. Flo's Ash build? Yeah, Flo's great too. know how much Flow does in level cap stuff though, but Flow is incredibly knowledgeable. And Shroom, I don't know if Shroom, you mainly still, do you still mainly stick to arbitration stuff these days, Shroom? Because if you're looking for a good person to check out for arbitration stuff, Shroom is the RB GOAT. There's a guy who was legendary rank 4. Last time he checked aside from his mastery requirements, his only weapons of choice on the Mark 1 Bratton Layton Scanna? Yeah, you can do it. Is Debilitate worth it for the Code of Basilisk? With the alt fire, it's really good on the Code of Basilisk. The main fire, because you're not usually applying enough status effects to get up to the 10, not so much, but I'm working on a really interesting build utilizing its alt fire. And he uses base Excalibur? Yeah, exactly.
Like an unfortunate urchin, Father Leon Allard has become caught in the machine.
Let me grab the candies. Excuse me, I'm here to catch our candies. You've gone off the arbitration things, but you can still explain things well. You've been speedrunning stuff mainly, learning how to be an island hunting fighter. Did your first solo 4x3. Ooh, nice job, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need to get back into Eidolon hunting. I haven't tried it for years. Really close to 5x3 or just refining some things? Ooh, nice. God. Melt the world. With Trinity? Oh, Trinity's crazy for Eidolons. Absolutely. Status cleanse. Crit buff if you're using the, whatchamacallit? High survivability. No, she would be great for that. Absolutely. I mean, she's one of the classic ones. Like, back in the day, I remember, like, we would run Chroma, Trinity, Oberon, and Harrow. Was the group that we always used to do it with. No, we never used Volt. None of us really played Volt. Although, actually, that's a lie. Malpheus would sometimes play Volt. Just depending on, you know, how we were feeling that day. Trinity, Volt, Chroma, and Harrow. We did Trinity, Oberon, Chroma, and Harrow. But Volt, obviously, very, very strong. Heard Volt's the best Aya method? I don't know if, like, you necessarily need a specific frame for Aya farming. Because you're just doing bounties. Volt is very good for Aya farming because he helps with your bounties and makes things go faster. But he's not, like, you know, a necessity for it. Give me your loot. Give me your loot. Need these arcanes. Need my arcanes. All right, we're playing excavation. Let's pop it here. Max arcane nullifier. Yeah, an arcane nullifier works is really, really good. That's old tech. Oh, the reason why we always bring Oberon, I now remember why we would bring Oberon, is because Oberon's hollowed ground would give you status immunity. So that's why we would bring Oberon. It is an excavation. You gotta be picking up the things on the ground, squad. How much of the Rebellion event have we done? So much. That's why we're gonna take a little bit of a break from it today to do some relic grinding so we don't burn out on it. I actually really love the Breeder Rebellion. Hi, buddy. Yes, it is your dinner time. I'll feed you as soon as we're done doing this. And I'll get you your treatums too. Need so much Forma, almost out of blueprints. Always need more Forma. I think I might crack the 1,000 Forma usage this year. Maybe. Maybe. I might crack the 1,000 Forma. Was that a cat or a dog? It's a cat. It's me. You have arrived. Actually, while we're here at the area here, I'm just gonna go feed the cat. I'll be right back.
Your path. I wonder if you have transferred elsewhere, such as to fetch luncheon.
Okay, sorry about that. The boy needed his noms. He needed the nom noms. Ah! Seek and destroy! Do this, do this. Hey, Angel, how you doing?
That matters in the end. So, get out there and kill special.
You want to Omniforma all of the Void Rigs? I mean, I appreciate the gumption, but that is going to hurt to do. Man, I hate these little guys. They're just annoying to kill. Hey, Shu, how you doing? Whee! Well, I mean, they're not like hard to kill. They're just, you know, just takes time. And then it takes a little while for them to spawn more of them, which is more the annoying thing. There we go. Just finished dinner, now you're hanging? Word! Favorite build on my YouTube? I mean, Uriel. Either my Nezha or my Uriel. Right now are my favorites. Ghost Bearer! How's it going? Isn't this nightmare? Hey Rainy, how you doing today? Was the slip and slide, Nezha? That is a fun build. You. Ooh, very nice. Sounds like an excellent day for you. Give the Uriel build a try? Yeah! I'd recommend it. Uriel's very fun to play. I'm really enjoying his playstyle. Neja is very fun. Can confirm. I do love my Neja. He is the good. 32 min so far for this run. It happens. Raids Alliance. What weapon build that I made this year that was the most enjoyable to make? The most enjoyable one. Is the Uriel build a level cap build? I mean, you can take anything to level cap if you're brave enough or stupid enough to do it, so yeah.
What unholy project sealed this onto your psyche?
I think that Uriel, the builds that I have there, the Null Stars build would probably be the best for level cap, just because the damage reduction is so incredibly strong. But with his survivability mainly coming out of his minions, he's very, very tanky. Could you take him to level cap? Everything can go to level cap. Hey, Astral, how you doing? Ryu, thank you very much for the 6 months tier 1. Super appreciate you. Giant woman! That's not the color I wanted. That's the color I wanted. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, Uriel's just very, very powerful, so he can kind of just, you know, do whatever. And because his 2 will automatically regenerate all of his shields and health, if you have enough power strength, obviously, you never really have any problems with survivability. And especially with the minions absorbing so much threat from enemies. It's like, you know, have I taken this to level cap? No, I haven't taken it to level cap because I don't really care for level cap. Do I think that based off of what I've seen and how he plays that I think that it could go to level cap? Yeah, not a worry. Pirate Alchemist or Anime Girl Trickery Master? I have no idea what you're asking there, Cephalon Billy. Yep, and they fixed Archon Intensify working with his 2. So you can always get it active. Best frame and setup for solo Eidolon? It's probably still like Volt, Trinity, or Chroma with big old rifle of some variety. Like the good old Rubico Prime shenanigans. So Intensify over Transient Fortitude? Archon Intensify over Umbral Intensify for the builds that I'm using.
The cost of war. Bloodshed.
Grab the loot.
Stay with us now.
Grab the lootums. Tasty, tasty loots.
Wage siege upon my mind all you like. You did not defeat me then, and you shall not defeat me now.
Oh, the good old galvanized problems of need to charge up stuff. Good old galvanized problems. Best in terms of balance? Probably Trinity. You have no concern about survivability, all that jazz. I died. I was not paying attention. You have to dip? No worries. Take care, Batman. Thank you. I wasn't paying attention and I died for it. There we go. Your build just tickles enemies on the Descendia? Hell? Well, you can send me your build and I can take a look at it.
This one is easy. The air on Tau was toxic for us, and so
Oh, this always takes a little bit. Oh, no, it's floating right away this time. Okay.
see that you do the same if you wish to survive.
Yeah, Vol and Trinity have always been good ones for Eidolon hunting. Although, you know what I've been wanting to try is Frost. Oh, but maybe the armor strip wouldn't be good. Never mind, I'm rethinking that. But you can also just throw on Freeze Force onto a weapon. Eidolons still take bonus damage from cold, right? Cold and radiation is still their weak. So you could do like Freeze Force. Actually, that could be pretty good. Yeah. Would be neat. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while. See you in a second. Rad's cold? Yeah. I knew Rad was more important than cold. I did remember that one. What Tower 1 strike am I using with him? I'm just using my Zeneric because I'm always addicted to Zeneric. Free energy, I'll never say no to. Now, like that said, Uriel doesn't need free energy, so I could go Madurai, but, you know, you'd be fine. Yeah, the Lanka was the old, okay. The Lanka was the old, tech before Rubico Prime came out. A lot of people use the Lanka. Still great choice. Are we doing alerts after this? We're probably going to go right into relic cracking after this. We'll do a little bit of build crafting, and then we'll get into relic cracking. These are a few things that I want to test and check out some of these arcanes. Some more of these arcanes, like we did yesterday, where we spent some time build crafting and testing out some stuff. This is the new Hema build, which will be coming out tomorrow. Do I have a God for Prime build? I do, yes. I did include that in the links when I sent you them, but you may have lost that now. So if you give me a moment here, I will resummon you my Gotha build. That's not how you spell Gotha. That's also not how you spell Gotha. That's how you spell Gotha. This is before the new arcanes came out, Vlad. I don't remember what arcane I'm using on there, but I will probably be swapping it over to Debilitate for further status effect applications. The Hema augment gives you bonus critical chance and critical damage, depending on how much health you steal. Have I done an Inros build after the hotfix? No, I haven't messed with Inros yet. Although I do know that that augment would be, or that arcane persistence would be incredible on him. He already gained status immunity from his third ability, and also armor, so it works very well there. Very, very, very well there.
Is this what it was like for you in Daviri Drifter? Endlessly
Apparently, I've only done this 9 times.
dying?
For whoever asked earlier how many times I've done this.
Oh, come. Let us dance.
Health tank build? I mean, all Inros builds are health tank builds? He doesn't have shields, so yes. You know, I just realized. Oh wait, hold on. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, there's I forget what the honor is for killing him a certain amount of times. Did I pick up the Prex card yet? Nah, I don't really mind. I'll guard those when I get them. I'm in no rush. I don't really care. Kill the chair! It's just something that I don't really need. Like, you know, the Prex cards aren't really something that, for me, that's super important. How does Haro start messaging you? You have to work with, you have to work on talking with Marie through the Kim system. GG, get on my squad. Yeah, you have to get Marie to like you before you can chat with Leon. Descendia is so cool. I love Descendia. I think it's a very fun game mode. And especially now that we got like some weekly stuff to do in it too, it's going to be something that we're playing over and over again, which is nice.
One is amusing to rile up, but incapable of reason. The other...
Okay, now I don't know which of these arcanes I don't have maxed out. We have that one, we have that one, we have that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, this one. We have 13, so we need 9. Wait, 8.
Good. Have somewhere better to be?
Your beef for the long times, don't know what happened to your ping? It's all good, I don't mind. Not that big of a deal to me. Perfect, and that's all the new arcanes farmed. Okay, so I want to... I think I went to the Marie's store last night. I usually will log in when I'm done streaming and do a few things. Yeah, I visited last night.
Soul keep you.
And sticks of dynamite. Lose the morning, fuse the night. All right, Blex, I think we saw your intro. Should you change quick thinking? Let's see, what do we got here? Quick thinking, Hunter Adrenaline, Nourish for further energy from Hunter Adrenaline, and Arcane Grace for health regeneration, persistence so that you don't die. The only thing I would say here is you don't necessarily need Grace. Because you can just go into Sandstorm. Right? But if you're watching yourself, like if you aren't keeping a close eye, then yeah, Grace makes sense. Like this is great if you keep a close eye on your health, right? But you can also go Grace. Persistence, of course. You should have enough armor because you have health conversion to keep it active. So make sure that your companion has Archon Intensify or Synth Deconstruct on it. And then you have no problems with Hunter Adrenaline. Yeah, looks good to me. Nothing to say here. 2 Tau blues for yellow, 1 Tau for yellow, 1 Tau green for plus corrosive. So one thing that's important to note about the corrosive is it's at 14 stacks that it activates. So 13 stacks is still not removing 100% of the armor. So you may actually want to be running 2 normal green shards rather than 1 Tau. Just as a thought. Your computer crashed. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Is Crumbs a toroid? Crit chance, crit damage, minus status duration, crowd rounds, hellfire, voltage. Yeah, looks good to me. Nothing really to say here. The only major thing that I would say is fire rate would go well on here, but you also don't really have a spot where you can put it. So, yeah. But, nope, this looks good. Nothing to say. Torrid is Torrid. Should do you fine. Fire rate would do you well, though. But I don't know if you can get fire rate on there. Strength. You have Excel on your frame? Yeah, you're fine then. Continuity stretch, augur secrets, transient, blind rage, archon intensify, vitality flow, growing power, power drift. Yeah, looks good. Nothing to say here. That's a lot of strength. Nothing to say on here. Looks good to me. Shadow! Thank you for sending me a period. Redacted! Hey, Cork. How you doing? Citrine for Redacted. I love that color. Or not Citrine, Equinox, sorry. I love that color palette. Ooh, that looks pretty. That's one of Equinox's deluxe skins, I believe. May you join my clan. You may join my clan. Magistar, any advice? Alright, I would offload Drifting Contact into something else. Right? The combo duration you can get through combat, through Dexterity Arcanes. So I would replace this, and you could go more critical damage. This is very much in the incarnate form a crit weapon. So you could go for more critical damage. I would recommend using Tennokai instead of the Guardian Derision, but it's up to you if you want to go that route. Corrupted Charge? No, they're not doing heavy tech build, so no. You can see here that they're not doing heavy tech build. Could go Weeping Wounds, though. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use Drifting Contact. I would switch this out. Weeping Wounds, so that you have more status effects for, and more likelihood to apply status effects with Condition Overload, or more critical damage. You are getting some critical damage from here, but you're never really going to say no to more crit damage. Fred, you're Nova. Why use Archon Intensify on Uriel? That's because healing your minions with Remedium will activate Archon Intensify on demand. And the reason why that's on demand is Demonium, his second ability, or his third ability, deals 10% of their, 10% of the summon's health to them. So then you will heal your summons and automatically activate it. Crit damage on melee scales so hard because of the frequency of the big crits. It's more of crit damage in general scales so hard. It doesn't need to be specifically a qualifier to melee. Critical damage on everybody is very strong. You know, I like this. I think that you could probably get a little bit more color. But if you're going for that sort of monochrome look with a bit of purple in there, it very much fits that, and it looks very nice. But I would like, maybe not like, and by what I mean by color is vibrancy. Right? So like a higher, like maybe a little bit of a richer purple in here. But also Look Link is really broken right now. So colors aren't showing properly. So, you know, 6 of one, half dozen another, that whole thing. Acid Shells, critical deceleration, good critical damage, Chilling Grass, Prime Ravage, Point Blank, Savvy, Merciless. Okay, I probably wouldn't use Point Blank here. This plus this is more than enough neutral damage. So I would either remove Point Blank or Merciless or both. And I would get Magnetic Strafe on here. The reason why Magnetic Strafe is I find the Sobek really likes having fire rate and then also gives you another status effect for your Galvanized Savvy. And then if you go that route, then you could use the new primary Debilitate Arcane to apply Cold, Toxin, and Electricity with Magnetic and Viral. I would also probably run 60-60 cold here. Or, sorry, 60-60 Toxin and the primed Chilling Grasp is what I would do. And then whatever your progenitor is, you know, I would probably go Heat on this, and then I would switch this out for Magnetic. Magnetic Strafe. But Ares, you're certainly going the right direction. Your build should do very well. Give me like 1 hot second here, squad. Or peeps, my roommate did something. Okay, Hash, let's take a look at your kit gun. Okay, so you're using the Tomb Finger. It looks like you're using the Haymaker Splat combo, which is fantastic. Lethal Hornet. I think this is multiplicative on here. My brain, for some reason, is saying that that's multiplicative. But I don't know if that's accurate or not. And this is when we go to... Yes, it is. It is multiplicative, yes. So this is actually very good to be running these here and Cascaded Flare because this is multiplicative. It doesn't feel like you got a huge amount of status effects here, though. But you should have enough. What do you got here? Crit chance, regular damage, critical damage. You know what you might want to do on here is swap out Hornet Strike. If you want to play into the heat, you could go the Magnetic Might mod for more critical damage. And then it'll add another element on here for Galvanized Shot to get multiplicative damage from. Although you do have neutral damage here, neutral damage here, neutral damage here to work into that. So that might actually give you a lot more damage if you remove this. Because then you have neutral damage here, playing into that, and that's another element going into that. So the only thing I would really do here is swap that out for... whatchamacallit. Yeah, so this is going even harder into the crits using crosshairs. This is the other route that I would go. I would either do what I said before, or this one here. It should be very good for you. Obviously, if you land the headshots. With Pack Seeker, does some really funny things. Non, what you got? Nova. Can you link me your Gotha loadout? Yeah, absolutely. Send it on over. Vlad. My in-game name is in the description of the stream. Okay, high range, good strength, nourish for further energy regeneration. Probably unnecessary, but the nourish does apply to the Null Star's damage, which is kind of cool. The only problem with that is that does mean that the blast and the heat from this don't activate as often. And you may want to get Archon Vitality on here so that your heat effects apply twice. I would probably put it over Augur Reach, but you're also using Augur Reach for your shield gating. So you would need to then swap over to Brief Respite there. Concentration for the extra duration. Yeah, that makes sense because you just cast Null Stars, then cast Molecular Prime, then cast Null Stars again to get concentration out. Yeah, I like it. The only thing I would say is I probably wouldn't run Nourish myself so that Null Stars does its thing, and I would probably drop down to range a little bit and put in Augur or Archon Intensify, Archon Vitality. You may actually not need Adaptation. You could swap in Archon Intensify over Adaptation instead, because you do get 90% damage reduction here. So that's another route that you could go if you like having the higher range. Looks good, though. Is this Kareen build too? Yeah, this is another thing that I want to work on here. How do you send your loadout? You completely forgot. You open up a private message to me using my in-game name, which is in the description of the stream over on YouTube. And you go here, you go to upgrade, and you go link config in chat. And then there's link look in chat in the appearance tab as well. Would you consider classify Varuna as a health or shield gate frame? More like a invis gate frame. She's like survives through invisibility. Invisibility is invincibility. Yo, hacker, how you doing? Melee Kareen, reach. Yeah, you got enough follow through, so reach makes sense. Magnetic rush, condition overload, blood rush, molten impact. The only thing I would really say on here that could do you well, Melee Kareen. Melee Kareen. Got pretty good status. You're doing corrosive magnetic heat / cold. Cold being applied by the unique trait for the incarnate mode. No, sorry, not the unique trait, the actual incarnate plus melee Kareen. So you don't need to be worried about the cold being applied. I'm trying to think of like, would I try to get a Weeping Wounds in here if this was me? And I don't think I would try that. I think that you have enough here. Hey, Steph, how you doing? Posture check. I mean, you're not wrong, but also screw you. It'd be nice to get a Weeping Wounds on here, but I don't think you can really fit it. And I don't think that you necessarily need it. One thing that you may want to think about on here, this is non, right? Yeah, this is non. So one thing that I would recommend is Shivering Contagion. If you're using a status priming companion, specifically the Dirigia, the Shivering Contagion mod, which is a rifle mod, will, whoops. This guy here, will work if you put it onto your Sentinel's weapon, and then will make the Okina spread the AoE cold with its Incarnate form, as well as with melee Korean rolling. Will activate both of those. So it's actually a fun little bit of a tech. It's actually, that Okina build is something I'm working on today. Because I want to, that is specifically where I think melee Korean can do some really interesting things. Rainy, what you got? Burstin. Shred, yep. So I usually wouldn't run Shred and Gilded Truth. Like, I would rather get an element on here, but it's not like a bad choice. Because, so, usually speaking, I would recommend going either Shred or Gilded Truth, because you're really doing it for the fire rate. I prefer Shred, though, because then you get the punch through landing headshots against multiple people. Kids can activate the Incarnate form much faster if you have that sort of route to it. But that said, you don't, you know, if you want to use both for the extra fire rate and the punch through, I hear you. But I would probably try to work an element in here. And if it was me, I would be running Prime Cryo rounds. What ones would I recommend to prioritize? Go from the rarest up. Energized, Guardian, you know, or Energized, Grace, Aegis, Avenger, Rage, Fury, etc., etc. Yeah, it looks good to me. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody, and also just go take a break for my back, because my back is angy. So we'll be right back in just a few minutes here, everybody. Sit tight. All right, we're back. What's up? No, that's why the scream said BRB, Solo Phoenix. Okay, let's head into ye old Simi real quick. Let's take a look at a few more things here. Go, Eric. Let's take a look at your Grendel. Impetus persistence, so you don't actually have shields. Triple umbral, so that you get a high enough armor to activate persistence, as well as bonus health, as well as bonus power strength. Hearty nourishment. Didn't we see this yesterday? I think you sent this over yesterday. But yes, all this is very good. Very, very strong. However, as we went over yesterday, you shouldn't be using impetus here. You are applying 1, 2, 3, 4 status effects with your abilities. This is not doing a whole lot for you. I would switch this out for Molt Augmented. Toxic progenitors, so there's also gas, code of assist. So you're running gas, blast, rad, mag, heat, primary debilitate, savvy because it's multiplicative on here. Elementalist is very smart because you have all these elements. Blaze again is fine on here because of multiplicative damage, acceleration, atomic fallout for the rad. Why atomic fallout? I wouldn't do that. Sentinel abilities count for impetus, or did that get patched? To my knowledge, that's been patched, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. The extra magazine capacity is actually kind of nice on here. But I would probably go into just the one rad mod on here. Then although the extra status chance is nice. But you're typically priming with your alt fire, which has guaranteed status chance. So maybe not. But also not bad. I think this is very good. I think that's very solid there. Mr. Ling, what you got? Ooh, blue and black. Looks cool to me. Yeah, Uriel just looks so cool. I love this frame so much. He's super nice. Mod config for your Uriel, auger reach, auger stretch, super high range, super high strength, decent duration, multi-augmented arcane hotshot, so you can do a little bit of weapon platforming on top of that. No health mod though. I'm super partial towards it. Archon Intensify. Or Archon Vitality. So the only things I would really do here is I would switch out this for Archon Intensify. Because Archon Intensify can be activated by using Demonium on your minions, dealing 10% of their health damage, and then healing them with Remedium, giving you more power strength. And then you could go, instead of here, go into Archon Vitality so that you're applying more heat stacks with your abilities. That's how I would change this, but it's one of those things that's up to you. Also, Summoner's Wrath isn't that great on him. And the reason why I say Summoner's Wrath isn't that great is because it only helps Golfagor deal a little bit of damage and helping for Katanak deal a little bit of damage. It doesn't really have much synergies. Because they're much more caster-based companions, I probably wouldn't run Summoner's Wrath. I would just run Growing Power, personally. Rowan, what you got? Volt? Procs Intensify? Yes, it does. Shock Trooper Capacitance. Umbral Intensify when you can. But it seems like you don't have the mod capacity for it. Adaptation for further damage reduction. Prime Redirection for your shields. And also boost up here. And also because this plays into shields. Power Drift, Reaper Spite for a little bit more shield gating. Not super necessary, but works. More damage from Eclipse or damage resistance if you feel like it. Arcane Aegis for even more shield generation. And Molt Augment for more duration. I would probably go not Molt Augmented. I would probably switch this over to Molt, oh no, wait. No, sorry, I was thinking something else. No, Molt Augment's the right one, don't mind me. The Stropha. Reflex, so it looks like you're doing a heavy attack build. What do you got here? Melee, heavy attack efficiency, and critical chance. Okay, so then the heavy attack efficiency plays into reflex. Not super necessary, but it's there. Minus impact is perfectly fine. It's actually pretty solid because then you have higher weighting into the other stuff. Condition overload, melee exposure for extra corrosive damage. If you're doing melee exposure here, I would maybe switch out this element to something else, just so you get more elements for condition overload to play with, but that's the only real recommendation I would make here. Go like gas or viral on here, and it's an easy swap in. Yeah, gas or viral on here for the easy swap in. Cuban, kick gun. Yeah, looks good. Nothing really to say. Prime Key to charge when you can. Secondary Deadhead's fantastic. Gives you a little bit more recoil control, so you can land your headshots for Galvanize that, as well as Seeker. And don't forget that this is multiplicative here, so Deadhead makes more sense there too, right? So what you have here, I think, is super solid. No major notes. What's your hero look like? Flow, Stretch, Reach, Archon Intensify, Archon Vitality, Kamisado, because you can actually snap. So the nice thing about Kamisado, I went over this in my Uriel video. The nice thing about Kamisado is that if you have the buff up, which gets activated by Gulfagor as well as Katanack, it will still affect his abilities without consuming the charge. So it'll affect the minion's abilities without affecting the charge. Right? Because it's only when you cast it that it gets reset. So Vithalis' runes will get 60% power strength, Remedium will get 60% power strength, or Gulfagor's will get 60% power strength, and Infernalis will get 60% power strength until you cast again to drain the charge from it. What you have here looks really good. Obviously, prime mods when you can. But otherwise, you're in the right direction. Yeah, nothing to say. Ooh, looks good. Actually, that looks really good. Uriel looks really good in white. Really, really cool. Bonsai Boy, Lavosh. Ooh. Yeah, you showed us this yesterday, I think. And I think what we said was to bring up this gray a little bit more, and it looks good with the gray a little bit brighter. I think I would, again, this could just be a look link thing. I think I would bring this gray up a little bit further even, but it could just be look link doing weird things right now with dark color tones, which is a known thing. So, you know, don't be too worried about that. Roar over the 3, and you're doing Aegis Gale, Boreals, Hatred, Augur Reach, Umbral Intensify, Adaptation, Redirection, Prime Redirection when you can, Expertise so that you're boosting your strength into your shields, Molt Augment for more power strength, Sprint Boost. The only thing I would recommend here is I would probably switch this over to Corrosive Projection, so that Pillage doesn't have as much armor that it needs to strip. Because with Molt Augmented, when you get Molt Augmented fully maxed out, we'll give you 60% more power strength. In order to get 100% armor strip from Pillage, you need, with Corrosive Projection, you need 328/329, because it rounds weird sometimes, power strength in order to have 100% armor strip. Do you need 100% armor strip? No. Is it nice? Yes. Otherwise, I think the rest of your build there looks really good. Okay, Dune, we'll take a look at yours, and then we're going to do some build crafting. Or Dun 9 Rex. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. I think I would make this green a little bit more vibrant, like, more, just a little bit more, you know? All right, Riaz, we'll catch you later. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. Actually, that's really nice looking. Really fits well into sort of the Harlequin motif. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I love that. It's a shame that Saren has some of the best fashion in the game, but I just completely hate her. Ooh, really nice looking Volt. Very, very, very pretty Volt. Big fan of that. What about your Gauss? Ooh, that's kind of cool. 1 punch! With your face. Into a wall. Flash? You know what? I was going with One Punch Man, but Flash definitely makes much more sense. Okay, I want to do a quick little build crafty. Just a little build crafty session, you know? Yeah, that's nice, Fred. We'll be doing relics when we're doing relics. We'll do it when we do it. Okay, what was the first one I wanted to work on? It was the Okina. Let's just throw this on like Cali. And let's take a look at the Okina here. That's not how you spell influence. Holy crap. Fluence. Sure. That's also not how you spell influence, but whatever. What are you? You're just a second influence build. What are you? You're empty. So, Karine. It's also probably not how you spell that. Oh, it is how you spell that. Magical. To the best, to the each way. Stop it. Yes, this is just this glorified 60/60 cold. So viral slash, we'll have cold here, so that's lots for that. Blood rush, galvanized steel for more crit chance, crit damage. Let's see. What do we think of the last 2 slots? We aren't doing elementalist here. No, I don't have my person build on YouTube. No, not yet. Yo, Ace, how you doing today? What am I thinking? Do we throw on another element? We do need some attack speed. So for our attack speed, do we want to be going Berserker Fury or Magnetic Rush? My gut instinct is always Berserker Fury, because I do just like more attack speed. Wonderful Friday for you. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, see, I like the magnetic. I'm with you there. And it would go well on here, but also 70% attack speed versus 20% attack speed. You know? Do you know what I mean, Jellybean? What's our crit damage looking like over here? We only have that. I think we need another forma on this jerk. And that makes me very sad. I don't want to put another forma on here. But I feel like that is the right answer so that we can get this on here. That's unfortunate. Stop it with that bug, seriously. Oh, we're actually... Actually, I'm gonna have to throw another form on here in order to get a stance into this version, or Exilus. All right, we can work on that. And we got reach, and we got blood rush. Okay, that should all be good. Isn't there an evolution for attack speed? There is, but more! More attack speed! Okay, and let's just come back over here. Let's just grab our Dirigia. Oh, right, I didn't pause the AI. I was doing a test for something last night. There we go. Okay, so we're doing this guy. We're going into here. And let's see, we kind of do want to keep that crit up. Can we offload the viral away from this or the magnetic away from this? Oh, this is a pistol. Burst laser's a pistol. Right. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people get per ads. Sit tight, see a second. Problematic. Well, we can go this route instead and go into the prime laser rifle instead. We could go that route. So let's go back over here to our burst laser. Can we duplicate this config? No, we can't. And we come over here to prime laser rifle. We go upgrade. We go magnetic. We got creeping bullseye. We go multi-shot. I'm just gonna throw on galvanized chamber. Shivering contagion. This is really the only thing that we really care about. Stop it with that freaking bug. Holy crap. Viral. We're out of mod capacity because I haven't even fed a potato in here. Viral. Stop it with that bug. Crowd rounds, aptitude, hammer shot, doesn't really matter. Okay, so we don't really care about that slot. We'll throw shred on here just so it hits more stuff. And then this last slot will be just a heat mod. Go like that. We'll go heat. Or magazine capacity? Yeah, we'll just do regular thermite rounds for now. Okay. So the idea here is Shivering Contagion freezes everybody, and the Okina side also freezes everybody. And that's the idea. It's pretty simple, actually. And we roll through, everything gets frozen, and then the dagger's flying out. All holy crap. Oh, that's very satisfying. That is very satisfying. Oops, everything's frozen. That is very, very satisfying. Okay, that's cool. I like that. 2 times melee damage against frozen stuff. On roll, freeze enemies within 5 meters, which then gets expanded to higher than that because of this thing here, Shivering Contagion. Because this works on your weapons. This will just work universally here. The Verglass, no. So the reason why we don't care about the actual mods on here, Blex, what we just need is our status element here. And the reason why is because Arc Coil will every about second apply all of the status effects on the weapon plus electricity. So we want the IPS on the Dirigia's weapon, hence why we're not going into the Verglass. Because Verglass, to my best of my recollection, doesn't have IPS on it. Right? Just cold damage. So that's the reason why, is we're doing it for condition overload priming. Now, typically I would throw this on, actually, like, with my Dirigia, I actually don't use the burst laser prime. I use the, the pulse prime laser rifle. I use the burst laser prime because it just, I have a Riven for it, so it makes more sense to me to be using that most of the time. But the prime laser rifle works also very well because we have IPS, we have enough crit chance to be able to activate Tenacious Bond on our companion, and then we have 6 elements here plus the electric 7 for condition overload. That's why the Dirigia, however you pronounce that name, is considered one of the best status priming companions. Wow, yeah, that actually, I was here and it freezed all the way back there. How far away is that? 15 meters? Wow. Wait, does this thing not have a cooldown for freezing people? No way, this thing doesn't have a cooldown? What? Oh, it has a 2-second cooldown. Okay. Whew. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2-second cooldown's nothing. Especially when it's giving us 2 times, 2.5 times our melee damage. 2-second cooldown's nothing. The thing that's, so it's actually a longer effective range than what you're saying there, 11.5. That's only if you're standing right beside somebody, because it's within 5 meters of where you're starting, right? Where you are rolling from. So froze that guy. Oh no, it didn't freeze him. I lied. See? So it freezes this one here. It's where your roll starts. So if you start your roll here, it will hit 11 meters from the person being frozen. Right? Well, maybe not 11 meters from where you froze. That's probably a lie. Oh, no, actually, it would be, yeah. Whee! Freezes everything over there. Oh, maybe not quite over there. But yeah, it does freeze quite... 11 is obviously the highest amount there. Murmurs have heads? Yeah, Murmurs got weak points. Okay, this is mightily funny. Do I have any Carius Prime? Nah, it's not a weapon I've ever really enjoyed. Whee! Okay, this is actually very fun. I don't think I want to run viral on the weapon, though. Although viral does make sense. Just like as like a regular go-to, viral makes sense. We do need to put another form on here so that we can get a whatchamacallit up here. Which is annoying, but whatevs. All right, let's give this a shot, shall we? I mean, clearly we just pull out the lady. And we go Wrathful Advance for the funny haha damage. All right, what do we got here? We got a Conjunction Survival. Fred, you have been waiting very patiently for days. So you are welcome to join. Would anyone else like to join us for a Conjunction Survival Omnia Fissure?
I'd love to paint
Rainy Cardi.
on the streets. Drifter facing off against a bloody great horrible.
And Cardi. Cardi, you've already been with us. I'm gonna grab Shu for this one, and then we'll grab you for the next one. How about that, Cardi? Just so that we can get some more people coming to play with Streamer Man. Alter Nox. And Fred, if you're here, speak up. Okay, that's on the bronze. So we just need the receiver and here. Okay, Fred, I shot you an invite. Oh, that's the frig. That's not the one I wanted. Wait. Oh, I'm missing the stock. I see. Alter Nox. So if you have any Mezzo A9s, that'd be really cool of you to throw on, but if you don't have them, then don't worry about it. I'm hunting for the Alter Nox and the Kestrel Prime parts, but feel free to use whatever you want to. Yo, Dr. Evil, how you been? What relic? I'm running stuff for the Alter Nox Prime. The Mezzo Gold one is what we're looking for. I think it's A9. A Miter Riven with 158 heat, 280 crit chance, and minus 60 projectile speed. Any good? I mean, you can work around the minus projectile speed, but the rest of that's pretty solid. Did we lose someone there? We lost Fred. Fred, are you not on Steel Path? Can't do it because you don't have Steel Path? Okay, Cardi, you were on deck, so let's grab Cardi. Fred, we'll do a non-Steel Path run in a little bit here for you. But we'll grab Cardi for now. In a trade? Okay, we'll grab Douche.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to...
Oh no! Didn't start the mission yet! We're trying to fill out the rest of the squad, you silly goofs. That's okay, we filled out the rest. Alright, Melee Kareen. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry. But Rainy, it's not that big of a deal.
You may use it.
Ah! Does Korean count as melee hits? No. It didn't make my combo counter go up at the very least. This room is la poo-poo, but it's better than nothing for the moment. Oh, you know what I just realized? I have no combo counter duration on here. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can find ourselves a little bit better room, though. This isn't the right room. Theory crafting for your Stropa, your dilemma is between using heavy attack build with arcane exposure or use an attack using blood rush and honestly, it's hard to say which would be better because both are good. I mean, on the Stropa, I would say both are fine. Yeah. Kareen should activate Arcane Ice Storm? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just not using Ice Storm here. Okay, this room is awful. I despise this room
Yuvon, continuity
so much.
of all the evil things the Origin perpetrated. The Seven considered this place the perfect harmony of science and dominance. But it is nothing more than a crime scene.
Wants a different room than this one. What is going on here? Hello? Do you want to move at all? That looks like normal here, Valk, for me, please. Can't even get my freaking thing charged. Is the vault guaranteed? Yeah, sometimes though it's in like places that are hard to get to. To my knowledge, it's guaranteed on Demos, but I could be wrong. Oh my lord, where's the rooms? All right, you can't go through that door. Why are there never any good rooms? There's better be a good room over here. I'm gonna be very upset. It's not as bad. Not as bad, at least. Hopefully the enemies will start spawning over here, maybe some point in time in their lives.
Well done, Anna. Your relic is opened.
Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna go find some life support. I'll be right back. These all the enemies are still stuck over here. It still boggles my brain that these things don't just follow the group at all.
Sentient scouts.
Ugh.
If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
Why are you following me the one time I don't want you to follow me? Move, Valk. Fat ass. Alright, we're at least getting life support pods spawning over here, so that's nice. I mean, I was going for life support. I did say that I was going to try to find some life support because we almost failed the mission. Because the enemies are taking 17 years and 14 fortnights to get here.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search.
These are just
But
slow as hell.
extraction is ready.
The game's community is worse? That's probably the hottest take I've ever heard about the Warframe community. Certainly an opinion. Just tested the Kuvcomb build, which you can link. Kill steel path enemies quickly, but if used on Caliban, do armor strip with the last ability. Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, removing armor is a really great way just to boost up your damage in general. What loadout would I recommend for an Eidolon hunt? Probably just like a Volt or Trinity. Do you well?
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
Whee! Hello, victim. Goodbye, victim. Yeah, Trinities is a very comfy pick. Very good. Status cleanse, crit buff with Champion's Blessing. Very, very solid choice. Come on, man. Why is my movement so trash today? I even got 2 movement-based abilities and I can't do jack. Still haven't activated my Incarnate yet this mission either. That feels great. Skill issue? Definitely a skill issue. What? Oh, auto-mantling. Yeah, trying to get an Incarnate charge without combo duration is just awful. Just awful. Especially when we had such bad spawning on the enemies and they just took freaking forever to get somewhere. Also, the density isn't great. We're very spread out. We've got a hallway here over that way, and the enemies were taking freaking forever to get here. Can I please just get my combo counter up? No, I can't. All right. Well, this mission test is a complete failure. And it's my own fault. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the auto-mantling of Warframe. It's very, very inconsistent. Oh, finally, I can activate it. Finally. Terrify, subsume onto Volts 1? I would probably put it over... not as 1. It kind of depends on the build that you're going for. I would probably put it over as something else. Yeah, I mean, the armor strip is very powerful on Bolt. Using Terrify makes sense. Putting it over as 1 doesn't make as much sense. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. See you in a second. Yeah, I'll have to go into a solo run to test out the build on the Okina. Well, for Eidolon hunts, you don't want to be putting it over as 3, if that's what we're still talking about. Because you can shoot electricity and gain you gain critical damage by shooting through the shields. So especially for Eidolon hunts, you don't want to be doing that. If you're... honestly, though, you'd also probably don't want to be removed. Oh, no, faction armor. It's based off of faction, not armor type now. So actually, Terrify would still probably be fine on Volt. Or is that not the case anymore, Shroom? Oh yeah, no, his fourth is, depending on what kind of build you're going for, his fourth is his weakest. The reason why is because it is a massive critical damage buff. Shooting through his Volt Shields gives you critical damage buff, as well as gives you yeah, Shroom. Just because you've been doing Eidolons lately, you might have better knowledge on this. Back in the day, you didn't want to remove armor off the Eidolons because it meant that you'd lost damage increasing, but now they've changed it to be a faction rather than armor attached to for the elemental damage buffs. So do you want to armor strip the Eidolons now these days? Yeah, sure, we'll take a Dry Prime. Yeah, you could full strip these days? That's what I thought. Armor stripping is net positive? Okay, yeah. Because, so the reason, just for those of you who don't know what the hell I just blathered. Alternox. We'll go with this guy here, since I don't have any more reactant. Back in the day, because elemental damage buffs used to be attached to the armor type that you were fighting, you didn't want to remove 100% armor off of the Eidolons. These days, however, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll have to go into a solo run after this, just to test out the Okina. Which is my own fault, I screwed up by not, not activating my, or not putting on my dexterity placeholders. Or my arc gun. But it seems like this would be very nice. At least from what I'm experiencing here, it seems very solid, actually. One could even say frozen solid. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to get my test here. That's okay. Hey, Peanuts. How you doing? Finally get stream up again? Heck yeah!
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Heck yeah! Windstorm just hit us? Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I've got some news for you. Everything's about to melt. I mean, you know, it's not influence good, obviously, because influence is freaking busted. But not the bad. Gammacore Incarnate? I have a Gammacore Incarnate build. This is your basic crit build. Nothing too special, but it does the trick. Joke's on me? Oh, no. I'm informing you that more of that is coming. So if you have any snow on the ground, be prepared for flooding. The flood is coming! Would love a link? Don't have a link, but if you remind me once I'm done here, I will pull it up on screen for you. Yeah, it's now here. All of that melt is now freezing again. It's getting cold here in Toronto, so it's going to be a chilly time. Look, no. What's up, Flynn? Hey, dude. You can't be caught? That's untrue. I know where you are. How you doing, bud? What you up to? But you're fast? It's true, you are fast. Have you tried melee Korean yet, Flynn? It's pretty fun. Especially with the Okina and Karnan. Ooh, you know what would also be really good on melee Korean? I just thought of? That could be a more fun build? Oh, that actually could be a really fun build. The, no, not the Thalos. No. Also a very fun build. But no, what I'm thinking, although actually the Thalos would be a very good build. The Saber in Karnan. Yeah, the Saber in Karnan. Yeah, see, Shroom and I share one brain cell. It's mainly filled with dick jokes.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of her. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
Queens have sought out Warframes before. Or sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Varuna.
Yeah, I guess I should take a look at the Saber. Well, neither of those were things that I necessarily wanted, but sure. You turn so much stuff into dicks in Warframe? True! Wait, what? What? Okay, you need to send me a screenshot of how you turn tag fur into a dick. That's confusing. No, the ghost! Welcome in!
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
DE can't stop you? Knowing DE, they would probably encourage it. Kind of look like a Death Angel? A little bit, yeah. You look a little bit like that. Oh, melee Korean is so cool. Ah, hello. Now, if only I could keep my combo multiplier up. Oh, right. Oh, did I just eat all my combo? Yeah, I miscast my thingy there. Corfell Kreen? I'm kind of looking for like interactions that are like. Actually, the Corfell could be interesting. You would have to force the heat from its heavy attack fire into something else. So that you could get cold on the weapon, just so that you're applying it more often. But do you really need cold on the weapon? You can just do rolls, I suppose. I'm looking for things that, like, I know do, like, freeze effects. Looking for things that do the freed effects. Yeah, you don't need to mod the cold, but it was more of, I want to have the cold activating more frequently, is what I'm talking about. It's not the cold specifically that I'm looking for. It's the more freezing so that Kareen will activate more regularly and I don't have to rely on the rolling mechanic. Because I will never remember to do the roll in order to get it going. And that's the reason why I'm looking for things that will play well into that combination. Like the Saber has some synergies there potentially. And the Okina has synergy there because Okina's flying daggers from its incarnate form automatically apply 10 cold status effects. So it plays very, very well into the combo. Stuff would just die before the 10 seconds. Yeah, that literally is the reason why we're looking for things that apply 10 cold automatically, right? Because yeah, you can just throw it on any weapon and use the roll to get the 2.5 multiplier from melee Korean, which is like fine if you want to do the roll tech, but I'm looking for like combos that mean that we don't need to take care use that roll tech. Thalos would be able to do the trick of the shards. I don't think the shards apply status effects, but I wonder if it counts as a freeze for that. Yeah, we're using Shivering Contagion. Yeah. We leaving here? Yeah, we're leaving at 20. Does Valiant's formation apply to weapons? It does, yes. I believe it does. That's actually a great question. I now can't remember. That isn't even close to what I was looking at, but thank you. The glass? Does the... yeah, I wonder the question is that does all of that count as freeze mechanics? Actually, now that we're thinking about it... Oh, hold on. I got an idea. Because you know what else activates freeze mechanics, and we know that it counts as a freeze? Yeah, Ace already got it. Condemn counts as a freeze. So I wonder if this is yet another horror win. Yet another horror win. Okay, head to extract, peeps. We're out of here.
The treasures of the Orakin. Put them to better use than they did, Tenno.
Oh, he does. Oh, he does look like a dick. I hate that, Shroom. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I got to test to see if
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence, and it
the Victra's freeze mechanic will do it. I want to see if the Civ will do it as well. Theoretically, it should. It wouldn't be a problem. And yeah, we got a few things that we want to test with this.
Clarity, purpose.
All right, GG peeps. Okay, let's go do some testing. I got some ideas. Well, Petrify doesn't activate Ice Storm, so I don't think it would activate for this either. And I don't think our Vitrify counts as a freeze for what we're doing here. So let me just double check what the wording is on this. Freeze enemies against frozen enemies. Okay, so let's grab our Haro. Let's grab to our normal Haro. And let's just throw this on something basic. Cronus, sure. Cronus, you can have something. And let's just remove our little friendo here real quick. 35, 12, 18, 12, 12, 12, 12. 35. It definitely works with condemn. So condemn does count. $35, 12. Oh, maybe not. 12, 12, 18. Okay, maybe not. Where was that damage coming from then? 35, 12, 12. 35, 12, 12, 12, 15, 12, 12, 12. Okay, that's interesting. $35, 12, 12, 12, 12. Okay. So it doesn't work? $29 is what we should be looking for. So Kareen does not work there. Vic, Victra. Aerial attacks, slam attacks, fire projectiles that shatter glasses and enemies. Okay, let's try just Kareen on here. Cold thermal transfer? Yeah, no, I'm just trying to see if there's like other things. Anything that gives you cold status effects will work. That's not sort of a huge concern here. What we're trying to find here is things. Okay, that will not do it. That doesn't seem to be doing it. That just seems like the glass. Okay, so on melee against frozen enemies, on roll, freeze enemies, a 2-second cooldown. So with that in mind, let's go back to what I was originally thinking here was the Saber. Heavy attack grants bonus status chance, influence, that's fine. Blast radius. Activate incarnate form. Create it on what did it say? On heavy slam specifically. Okay, so let's just make our lives easier. Let's use Norman. Yeah, Riven Dispos always go up with every patch. Every, not patch, sorry. Every Prime access. So we just had Citri, or, what's your face? Oh, right, we gotta have the incarnate form active. Right. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't know why that killed everything there. But now we're not killing everything. There we go. Holy smokes. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here. Y'all know the deal. See you in a second. Holy. Alright. So... Slam. Heavy. Well, I mean, I'll just throw that on there. Because why not? Killing blow, reflex, condition overload, crushing ruin. No, everything's I mean, it's either of those, right? Best focus for abilities? I assume you mean focus school, Fred. You're probably looking at whatchamacallit. For slam, you want prime pressure point? Yeah, but I'm thinking if I got a status prime and companion, I'd go that route. But yeah, you're right. I know that slam prime pressure point's usually the way you want to go. Initial prop charge for initial combo, so that we have reflex and charge. Both of those. If you're focusing on casting abilities, you want to be going Kareen. Zenric. And then we need critical damage on here. Is melee Korean new? Yes. Came out with this patch. Why do I have a D on here? Oh, Elementalist. We gotta charge it up. And then... Oh, that didn't work very well. That's right. The range now is different. Oh, they went flying. Okay. Hold on. I gotta figure out how this works. Why this is working weirdly here. Let's get our initial combo up. Oh, what am I doing? I got free attack speed. I thought it freezes on heavy slam. Does it not? Am I losing my mind? Hold on. What's going on here? Why was that working before and why is that not working now? Cold blast radius. Hold on. Let me investigate. Against frozen enemies, so it needs to be 10 stacks of cold. I'm just trying to figure out... Creates a cold wave. Cold blast radius with heavy slams. Creates a slowing field. The radius of the slam. Heavy attack wind up speed. Sprint speed. Bullet jump. Melee damage. Incarnate form lasts 180. Additional combo on targets affected by cold. Killing an enemy with grants initial combo. Okay, so... Killing an enemy with 3 or more cold status affects initial combo for 10 seconds, stacks up to 10 times. Or do we go into that crit? What's its crit without this? Its crit goes down to 15%? I mean, you kind of have to go for the crit here. The base critical chance, I feel like. 25% base critical chance. But then the question is, why was this doing so much? Oh, that was with influence. That wasn't with Kareen. That's why. What about if we just took this build and did the exact same thing? So that must have just been influence activating on the heavy slam. Oh, so it slows them but doesn't apply cold status effects? Oh. Oh, it slows them but doesn't apply cold status effects. Ew, I dislike that. Yeah, well, that idea went down the shitter real quick. Well, good thing I didn't put an Omniform on like I was planning to. Yeah, fortunately, not the tech I was hoping for there. Yeah, I thought that by a cold blast radius that it would do auto cold procs, but that is not the case. Okay, is there anything in here that... Weapons... Normal attack, charge throw, recall, explosion. That could be interesting. Someone did mention that in the chat earlier, so that actually could be interesting. And we're looking for melees, so let's go like that. Spare. Oh, it's literally just those two, eh? All right, let's check out the Orvis. Orvis, we're gonna be doing the big heavy attack. I assume that this isn't gonna be guaranteed cold on the heavy attack, right? No, it's just one cold proc. Yeah, it's just one cold proc. So yeah, the one that makes the most sense with it is the Okina. You can use it on any weapon, obviously. Why doesn't... Hold on, is there anything here that says about freeze? Yeah, no. What I'm specifically looking for here is melee. So, because I always try to make builds for stuff to not take advantage of other stuff. It's like I'm shifting to be more combo oriented when I'm doing weapon builds, but I'm trying to keep it so that it is all within the weapon so that you can just slot in the weapon and not have to worry about extra stuff. That's what I'm trying to take advantage of here. So I'm trying to figure out ways that we can take advantage of that. But it looks like there's not like a huge amount. Because what you could just do is cast the Epitaph, right? Shoot the Epitaph, deals automatic cold on its AoE, and then go ham, or the lens, right? Like these here. Yeah, I'm looking for builds, not synergies. That's a very good point. So high status modded for cold doesn't do it. It's just not enough. Right? It's just not enough. It's only got a 20% here. Right? In order to get 10, we would need 1,000% status chance and all in on cold. In order for the Orvis here. Hold melee throw briefly to suspend enemy in midair for 3 seconds before exploding, inflicting cold damage and cold status effects. Yeah, so like on the Okina, it makes the most sense, right? Because the Okina is this guy automatically applies max cold status effects. Any tips into getting into the steel path? Sorry, I've been like I've just been like super hyper focused ADHD. For tips for getting into the steel path, I would highly recommend doing arbitrations. Arbitrations have some of the most important mods in the game: galvanized mods, rolling guard, adaptation, etc. And those will both increase your damage with the galvanized mods and increase your survivability with adaptation or rolling guard. Hey Leah, probably mispronounced your name, but how you doing? Yeah, I need to redo that short. That short still has old information because arbitrations are now unlocked much easier now. So that's not completely accurate anymore, but yes. Any tips for a Phantasm Prime? What do I run on my Phantasm? This is what I run on mine. This is a glorified, you know, heat or cold or electric mod. Because I have Prime Chill and Grasp here as well to force into the blast more. I use Crux at the moment. But because you have so many combo elements and you can apply so many combo elements on here, Debilitate also works very well. Isn't base Phantasm better stats? Oh. Lower crit chance, lower crit damage, same stats otherwise. Less beam range. That's about it. Yeah, if you got a good Riven, yeah, because Riven does bow. Basically the same stats, so if you're like, you know, either or. For Riven Dispo, yeah, if you're going that direction. But, you know, I never really build around Rivens. The Gamma Core? Yeah, let me grab that for you, sorry. This is just a Toxin mod. That's how I run it. Enervate for the secondary, for the crit chance, high critical damage, and then the grenades get a 5.5. And this fuels our crit chance. It does have a really good base critical chance, so you don't need to go into secondary Enervate. You can do something else, but, you know, there you go. What would it sub for a Riven? Just Toxin mod. To fuel into the corrosive. That's all this is. Sorry, you've been lurking. Have you seen your fashion yet? No, I've been build crafting. I haven't taken a look at anything. Literally not looking at anything. Just doing a little bit of crafting, and then I'll take a look at stuff. One of my favorite games. Route Detron's the other one. Detron. Yeah, so the only problem with this, the transformation, yeah, but again, I'm looking for builds, not loadouts. I'm trying to make a build, not make a loadout. If I was making a loadout, then Thermal Sunder, doing cold AoEs, Vile Rush on anybody, Cold Elemental Ward, reflecting damage, can help freeze people faster, Frost, and so on and so forth. There's lots of other ways to get the cold, but that's not what we're focusing on. We're focusing on trying to make a complete build, or a complete weapon build, and seeing where we can just sort of get the most out of a specific weapon build. So that, because what I'm doing, if you haven't noticed on the Shorts channel, which if you aren't watching my Shorts, what are you doing with your life? Is what I'm trying to do here is make a short so I can talk about melee Kareen, and then have a weapon to go with the short. So like today, we're talking about Arcane Persistence, and then tonight, once I'm done streaming, I'll finish off my Garuda video and put that out. So then we have, you know, info about thing, example of thing.
These foes deserve your respect.
And that's what we're trying to accomplish here, is example of thing. Oh, right, I'm playing Naraman. I have no energy. And I'm on the wrong build. And doesn't really matter.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. If you have enough left, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
So the idea here, I just don't think it would bounce enough, Fortuna. That's the problem. Like, even with the bounce build, what? How many times did the glaive bounce? 4 times? I would still need 200% status chance and all in on cold in order to have a guaranteed 10 cold stacks, because that's what we're chasing after, is the 10 cold stacks for the freeze. What are syndicates, and are they important? You don't know what to join. Okay, so syndicates, yes, important. What one you join is completely up to you, and you can switch around as you want to later on in your time playing. So you don't need to be too worried about that. The biggest and most important thing about syndicates is they have, so there's 2 different types of syndicates in the game. There are faction syndicates. So we're talking like the faction on Cetus. We're talking the faction on Fortuna, and those syndicates there. You can work with those syndicates all the time. Then there's pledgeable syndicates, being the 6 main syndicates, which are Red Veil, Steel Meridian, New Loka, Arbors of Hexus, Sevillon Suda, and another one I just can't remember what I've gone through. That you can, Parent Segments, that's one, that you can pledge to. Those ones I would highly recommend work on, because you can only get a certain amount of reputation, aka standing, with them every day. So you definitely want to be getting those, because at the very least you want to start working towards getting those leveled up. And the reason why that's the case is every syndicate has 3 weapons that are all really good for all syndicates. Some syndicates are better than others, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like, some syndicate weapons are better than others is what I mean. But the syndicates also have what's called augment mods. Augment mods are for your weapons and warframes that will give them a significant buff. So for weapons, it depends on the syndicate, but for warframes, each syndicate has access to a specific set of warframes into their loot pool. So the biggest thing that I'd recommend for you to do is take a look to see which syndicate has weapons that you think look cool, and then go for that syndicate, and also check to make sure that the syndicate has a if they have Warframe mods, augment mods, that will change the way that you want to play that Warframe. Now that said, because we have a, player-run trading system inside of Warframe, you can just trade with other people for those augment mods. So the more important thing to do is just go with the one that looks coolest to you for weapons-wise. I would probably recommend New Loka Red Veil. They have some really fun weapons in there, lots of different options, very good damage. Cephalon Suda. Oh, sorry. The other thing that's important to remember is that the syndicates always come in pairs. So New Loka is with Parent Sequence. Red Veil is with Steel Meridian. Cephalon Suda is with Arbors of Hexus. And once I get out of this mission, I'm just leveling up my weapon here. Once I get out of here, I will show you what I'm talking about, so that it's not just words being spat at you, and you can have a little bit better understanding and concept of what I'm talking about. But yes, I would highly recommend pledging yourself to a syndicate, especially as a new player, because you want to be working on those eventually, and it's better to start early than later. BBG Mega, how you doing? Welcome on in.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Frey ready. Welcome back. How you doing? Really appreciate my time. Yeah, no worries. I love helping people. It's what I love doing. Loka has probably the most liked Spectre blueprint. Yeah, that's another reason too. You don't need to worry about that too much as a new player though, but definitely a good reason for future stuff. You had it like you can always have 3 at max standing at a time. Yeah, I run 4. Was just lurking, forgot to follow earlier. More than happy to have you here now. Hi, Luna. How you doing?
You need to leave. Extraction is ready.
Are you dead, bro?
Signatures, but outside
You okay?
of the corrupted, they are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
Okay. I mean, you can just hang if you want to. I don't mind. As long as you're not draining my life support. I don't really care if you drain my life support because I'm leaving now because I got maxed out. So you can just hang. That's fine. Alrighty. We gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. You've been seeing my TikToks a lot, just unlocking, come by most of your streams. You're probably the most helpful Warframe content creator for sure. Oh, there's lots of better Warframe content creators out there than me. Definitely better out there. But I do appreciate it. I still appreciate you. Best way to get Kvat genetic codes, Demos, Hydro. And sorry, Hydro, I did see you ask another question there. I was just a little bit busy there. I'm like in a hyper-focused mood today, so if I miss anyone's messages, don't take it personally. It's just my brain going brr. It's just ADHD. Here in Demos, hey Lenny, this is where Kvats will spawn in the wild, and you can scan them. I would recommend an easy way to do scans on those. Can you vent here as long as it's appropriate? Like a Helios will scan them, but only once. The Dante's books, Dante's Noctua will scan as well, and then there's also the Heliocore. This guy here, when you kill people with this, it'll scan. So I'd recommend maybe picking up a Heliocore, maybe using your Dante, bringing a Helios, and using your scanner sort of in conjunction to scan the Kavats. It is a little bit frustrating, but just take your time and you'll be fine. Trying to figure out how to get the cat imprints. Yeah. So that's for the scans. If you're looking for imprints to get a specific companion, like a genetic imprint for a specific version of a Kavat or anything else, you can trade with other players to get that. Is the Arrows quest still working for codes? I don't know what you mean. Everyone with Equinox and use the synth scanner to double scan chance? Yeah, that's another way. Yeah. That's actually a really good shout too. For sleeping people with Equinox or with what's the other one that's really good for that? Baruch. Baruch will also sleep people. You bought all the genetic imprints off the market that you needed for MR. Now you have to craft them all. Ah, okay, yeah. Meat, if you're looking forward to do any trading, we ask that we take the trading to our Discord server, just so that we don't turn our stream chats into our trade chats, if you know what I mean. So if you need an invite to the Discord, there's the code for you there. And there it is there for the tubes. Did you miss relics? No, I was doing some more build testing with the Okina. Panzer File has been a bit of a nightmare. Don't suppose you could just skip the grind and buy the 4/4 by saving up plat? Yeah, they're tradable. The imprints are tradable. Hi, good luck, have fun today. No worries, Jock. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You're gonna do that because you can't? No, that's totally fair. Yeah, you can get genetic implants from other people. What was your question there, Lenny? Sorry, let me get back to you. You invested 1 potato and 4 forma in the Stephalos. Now you feel sad because you hated the weapon? What was the Stephalos? This guy? Citrune's weapon? Projectile lasts 50% longer for each enemy hit, 40% projectile speed when using there. Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about this. I haven't tried it out myself yet. Obviously, I don't have a potato or anything in here. It's got fairly decent status chance. This critical damage is not the right amount. Should be 2.2. I would probably lean into the status side more than anything else. On here. I wouldn't try to force into the crits here. Unless, of course, you're using like a frame with like Harrow. Or someone else to fuel your crit chance. But I would probably go into status here. Yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about this weapon. And this is kind of one of those weapons that I'm gonna have to like sit down and take a look at. I'm not gonna be able to do it today. I'm kind of working on stuff for content right now. The Okina, specifically. Yeah, I think I like this. On the Okina, I think this is the build for the Queen. Makes the most sense for me. The viral doesn't really matter. You can swap it out to whatever element you want. But it's more important for, you know, freezing people. Cephalos plus Mag is crazy? Yeah, that makes sense. You only cared for you want harder missions? Yeah, it's totally fair. Just different strokes, different folks. A lot of people just don't understand the Cephalos and it shows. I mean, the problem is that it's, what? It's a shotgun? Right? Like, I could try building this out real quick here, but my gut instinct is that, based on just the stats there, doesn't look great. But also, at the end of the day, it's always personal preference, right? Just because a weapon doesn't vibe with you doesn't mean that it's bad. Oh my lord, how do you spell Stepho? Frig. There you go. It's an F, not a PH. Fires heat, energy projectiles. Projectiles are generally short range, grow in size, and last longer. Passes through more enemies. Citrune's hands gains increased projectile speed. Yeah, so you gotta get like right up in people's faces for it to work. Does status damage matter for the Okina? No, it does not. For the daggers being flown out? No. Unless, of course, you have like blast or gas or another damaging element. On its own, it doesn't do. Yeah, you can throw on Galvanized Excel. That's literally what I was about to throw on here. Does it have infinite punch through? Yeah, it looks like it does. Yeah, you just got to be like super short range with it. I would probably lean hard into the status chance. I would not try to go into the crit chance here. 2.2 crit damage is just not enough with a 14% critical chance for me to want to go into that. So like I would do like galvanized acceleration. I would probably force this heat into blast, and I would go crux on here. And then I would do something very similar to my Basilisk build. I would try that build on here, and it would probably work the exact same way. I also, based off of what I'm seeing here, my initial gut instinct is correct. Galvanized Savvy would be multiplicative on here. So, that there. You want to be going, yeah, so literally the exact same build that I would be putting on my Basilisk there is what I would put on here. Just the exact same build. I would copy paste it. I'm not going to do that because I'll have to form and potato and everything on here. But Lenny, the build for the Basilisk there, try that out on here. Or something similar. Probably not as high fire rate though. The magazine's rather small. Is it one shot per... Yeah, it's one shot per, so it's not too bad, actually. And it's got a very high base fire rate, so I feel like you won't need to go into fire rate too hard, just like Magnetic Strafe on here would do fine. Yeah, you can try going Debilitate. It doesn't really have a huge status chance to go into Debilitate, though, which is kind of part of the problem. Right? Its base stats are kind of alright. Not like anything crazy. Does this thing have, like, Forced Impact or anything on here? Infinite body punch through, base thickness, limited base range of 12 meters can be distributed. Innate punch through does not apply to surfaces, hitting with a central portion, requiring punch through mods. So that means it'll go through that, but it won't go through that. So you have to have your reticle facing off of the terrain in order for it to go through the terrain. Yeah, I would just do the Basilisk build on here, Lenny. Literally copy paste it on there is the direction I would go. Mutilus Cernos with the Debilitate Arcane. I've heard some really good things about that, yeah. I just hate the Mutilus Cernos and I want it to burn in a fire because it's the worst thing that has ever existed in my life. I hate it so much. It's the worst. It's just awful. Please make it deleted from the game. I hate the Mutilus Cernos so much. It's me and the Mutilus Cernos have an abusive relationship where I hate it and the game keeps trying to make me like it. But I do know that it's got some actually fun tech because of the gas clouds get multiplicative damage. So like instead of Toxin Blast on here, I'll get rid of that and I'll go Toxin Corrosive. Like that. Oh, wait, that's not right. Huh? Wait, what's going on here? I've broken my brain. Where'd the toxin go? Toxin went into viral. Wait, I can figure this out. I'm smart. I know how to do things. Hold on. I'm smart. I know how game works. I can do this. I can do this. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. Chat, I figured it. Just thought of a challenge that make a lot of people curse. ETA, EDA with all the dragon keys? No, please. No, thank you. Blast Corrosive Electric. Why is it now electric? Where is it getting this magic electric from? What? Where's this getting this magic electric from? No, the Riven doesn't have electric. It should be corrosive. Why am I getting a free electric here? Huh? No, shards don't give electric damage onto a weapon. Why? Huh? What? What? Huh? Purple shards do? Purple shards don't put electric damage on your weapon. Do they? I don't have purple shards on here. I know that. Yeah, no. But the high voltage is going into the corrosive. When I remove this, I lose both corrosive and electric. Why am I getting electric? Why am I getting electric and corrosive? That's the confusion here. I remove the electric and the electric disappears. Yeah, that's... Hello? That's what I'm saying. Why am I getting the electric? What? Huh? Well, it's not applying electric. Okay, it's not applying electric, but like, huh? Okay, we don't want to go, hold on, let's go back over here. We don't want to do blast. Magnetic? No, what do we want to do with the cold? What do we like with cold? Cold makes blast. Cold makes magnetic. Cold makes... We could do... magnetic gas, and then apparently this magic heat that doesn't exist. Hey, Prefect, look at this. I got gas and heat on my Mutilus Cernos. It's not applying the heat. Why not split flights? True. Because I haven't touched this weapon in years, and I haven't really done any mod configs except for that. True. Okay, double. Oh, but in order to get it active, hold on, we gotta go like this. In order to get this thing going. And then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go here. There we go. There we go. There we go. And kill, and spawn. Nope. Max here, kill, spawn. It's kind of funny, actually. It's not great, but it's funny. I always forget that for some reason the gas clouds get multiplicative damage on this thing. Just like weird. Why do you get multiplicative damage? What are we testing? Yeah, the Mutilus Cernos is the weirdest weapon that exists in Warframe. I think that's a hands down, just everyone agrees that the thing is weird. It's like the one case where the gas clouds get affected by multiplicative damage from Galvanized Savvy. Or Galvanized Aptitude in this case, because it's a rifle, because it's a bow. Yeah, debilitate Mutilus Cernos. I just wanted to test it out. It's okay. I bet this would be really good in a mission, though. I feel like I did... Man, what do I want to do on this thing? Corrosive? Gas and magnetic feels weird. I mean, viral rad? Could do viral rad. Could do viral rad. Corrosive blast, yeah, that's what I was trying before. So blast actually does work with debilitate because when you tick it over 10 stacks, it'll apply a cold. So you can actually do some things with there. Oh, I just reset the arcane. Oh, but it's so much better with corrosive cold. Or corrosive blast. It is just so much better. Oh yeah, it's so much better with blast. Yeah, no, it's so much better with blast. Oh yeah, so much better with blast. Not even a chance. But why is it dealing electric? Why are you dealing electric? See, now at 10 it makes sense to do electric because you have 10 corrosive and then it'll apply to do the electric and that makes sense. But why is it doing electric sometimes? See, now it's at max stack, so that makes sense for the electric to be activating. This is actually pretty funny. Hold on, I want to test it. I want to go take this into a quick mission. Meatless Cernos wants to bully me? It's true. Meatless Cernos and I are not friends. Post Technosite Coda? Does that mean you had a cold? Oh, and I want to go test this out real quick because I think this could be really funny. Let's grab like Toxic Snotter. The Proboscis? Oh yeah, no, the Proboscis would also be super solid with it. Yeah, 10,000%.
Your enemies have grown fierce with all that you have learned.
Don't steal my gun, nerd. I actually didn't know that the purple Archon shards would give your weapon straight electric damage like that. Can you say a hot take? I mean, you're welcome to, but you also have to deal with the ramifications of whatever your hot take is. Like judgments. Purple electric charge quite strong. I didn't realize that it gave your weapon electric damage. Huh, that's neat. See, like I said, I don't know everything. I'm wrong all the time. Cephalos is mid because only heat's on it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Would debilitate work with just gas? I don't think that the Nataruk has enough status chance to really take advantage of that. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, you want to support the community. Good stuff to Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. I mean, it's okay. Like, the way that I see this being used more frequently would just be like a status primer. You just go like that, and then you just do status priming. You just use it as a status primer. Throw it down. If it kills someone, it kills someone. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? You just throw this into a group, and then you go in with your damage. With like a melee. And use it as a status primer more than anything else. It deals halfway decent damage. Oh, that's hilarious. Melee Kareen will freeze even if you don't have your melee weapon out. I think I already knew that, but I forgot about it. Get frozen, nerds. Oh. Okay, so it's like nothing crazy, but it's all right. So long, sucker. Yeah, no, I'm sure that you can make something crazy out of it. Minus 8% critical chance. Thanks, Riven. Thanks, Riven. All right, let me just run to the washroom, and then we'll go do some more relics here. It's Neil. How you doing? I know it's not how you pronounce that name, but I'm dyslexic and I apologize. Kuro, not sure how to send the Riven, you'll send the complete build. Sure. Rauta. Crit chance, crit damage, electricity. This is very much not a crit-based weapon. So definitely want to keep rolling that. 6% crit chance, 2 times crit multiplier. Definitely not a crit weapon. Definitely not. Nile, that's right. I always get that messed up. Gotva. Grower rounds. So the big thing with the Gotva is that you want 2 things. Huge amounts of status chance, huge amounts of critical damage, and punch through. You already got the punch through, and some fire rate. You got your critical damage, and the only thing I would really recommend is 60/60s, right? Because the Gotva's unique trait activates off of status effects being applied. So you want to be having as much status chance as you possibly can on this weapon. So going in the right direction, but I would say switch these out for 60/60s. I would also hammer shot if you can get a hold of it. If you can get a hold of it, hammer shot would be really good here. Not 60/60 for heat. You want higher heat weighting? Yeah, higher heat weighting would be nice. I like running just pure 60/60s, personally. I would rather just get more status effects activating more often. You know what I mean? That's how I always usually play it. But again, you know, if you want to go higher weighting for heat, then yeah, leave it with this one instead. 30% more heat damage is not bad. But definitely let's switch up for 60/60s. Crazy and use red shard status? Yeah, you can also do that, yeah. You want to go real nutso with it. This is sleep token emergence. Nucor. Okay, so here again, 60/60. So I would do cold 60/60 here instead. The magazine capacity is nice, but generally speaking, I would say go higher into the status chance. But I would also recommend lethal torrent instead of gunslinger. And multi-shot, damage to infested, regular damage, very nice. Cascade empowered. I would run enervate, secondary enervate to fuel your crit chance so that you can mod into your critical damage, and you definitely want to be getting critical damage on here. You got double cold mods here, so there's some critical damage there. And lethal torrent here, and here you got 2, and again, I would put magnetic might here. Or, actually, sorry, I lied. Merciless gunfight here because you want punch through unchained beams. Punch through unchained beams is very, very important. Punch through unchained beams will allow it so that the main enemies here, unless you use Nucor as a primer, then use secondary encumber, yes, but that was, for the rest of that, looked like the rest of a damage build. Chain beams will if you have punch through on a chain beam, it will split off chains for every enemy hit by the main beam. So you want to be running chain beams on chain. You want to be running punch through on chain beams whenever you're able to. Your Uriel, I would probably say this is not a bad start to a Uriel build. I probably wouldn't use Primed Vigor here, although it is a very good option for him because he has such high shields and health. It's actually a pretty solid option. I would probably recommend Archon Intensify, and I would recommend, you don't necessarily need Streamline. I would use Equilibrium because Golfagor will summon a ton of health orbs for you. So I'll just switch out Streamline for Equilibrium, and that solves your energy problems. And if you want to see my Uriel build, I got 3 builds for him out on the channel. And here you are, Vlad. There's my Uriel builds there. And typically speaking, I would run the Nucor for damage, not status priming. Typically. Oh, good looking Lavos, though. Looks cool. Looks cool. Silver, Uriel, just got this today. Very nice. I've been seeing a lot of bright colored Uriels, and I'm loving it so much. Can you join for relics? Are you still on deck? Yeah, you can join in for relics when we get some going here. Just gonna take a look at a few people's stuff here since we kind of got stocked up. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of double tap personally. If you miss a shot, then you lose all your damage. So I don't like running double tap, but that's a sort of personal preference thing. If you can land the shots, then double tap's incredible. Very strong. However, you have Shred here giving you fire rate and Cannonade taking away that fire rate. So this is just a glorified 2 punch through. I would go one or the other, and I would go for Shred, not this one. I would also run Galvanized Savvy or Galvanized Aptitude on here because if I remember correctly, the Incarnate form gets multiplicative damage from it. So I would switch this out for that. Crux for higher status chance and ammo efficiency is fine. It does get increased status chance onto the Incarnate form, but I would probably lean further into other damage increasing than Crux personally. Nautilus, Reinforced, Manifold. Okay, so move this away from here. Move this here. Move Manifold Bond to where wait, you're not running Cordon. Why aren't you running Cordon? Why aren't you running Cordon? You're using this for damage, it looks like? Anyway, either way, whatever ability you want Manifold Bond to be cooling down, you want it to be immediately to the right of it. So if you're wanting Guardian to have its cooldown refreshed, move Guardian here, move Manifold Bond right beside it. Manifold Bond will reduce the cooldowns going from top left to bottom right. Verglas, Shivering Contagion, Rhyme Rounds, Magnetic, Red, Split Chamber, Prime Shred. Yep, looks all good. Nothing to say there. Jaya, Conductive Sphere, Cathode Current. Okay, so you're doing kind of weapon platformy. Throw on Roar for the higher damage. Energize and Stretch to help out with your energy. High range so that your 4 can actually hit stuff with your 3 / that combo. Multi Augment for more power strength. Corrosive Protection to reduce armor. The only thing you're gonna have problems here is survivability. You have no damage reduction or shield regeneration. I mean, you got Augur Reach to like reboost up your shields. You can cast Arc Sphere and spam it to get your shields back up. Just keep in mind that you're gonna have some survivability concerns. Mainly use this with the Nautilus when we decide to do level cap disruption. Yeah, it'd be fine to level cap disruption. Be a little bit hard for survivability. Unless you're getting shields. Oh, you have Guardian on your Nautilus, regenerating your shields, and then you have Manifold Bond resetting Guardian. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, looks good to me, none. Concentration for the further duration, multi-augment for more strength. Free for Spite, Augur Reach, so that you can spam your abilities, regenerate your shields. 90% damage reduction from there. Yeah, looks good to me. Archon Vitality to fuel your Stoof. Trickster, what you got? Ooh, pretty owie. I like. Techno! Ooh, that looks pretty. Ooh, I love that purple. The purpley pink in the hair. I love that a lot. Kinda cool. A lot of people are doing Evil Visp. What do we got here? Nova. Kaya. Ooh. Hoodie. I really like the Kaya. And Wisp Prime running 2 strength shards, a cast speed shard, can't decide on the last 2. Honestly, just more strength. Probably do you well. Yeah, I mean, just like more strength, honestly. Looks good to me, though. Yeah, I would just say more strength. Hash, what you got? Volt Prime. Overextended Auger Reach, Fleeting Expertise, dropping your duration down a ton. Super high range. So it looks like you're going for a caster-ish build. I don't know if you need Fleeting Expertise. Both with Archon Stretch and Energize, I don't know if you need Fleeting Expertise. I would probably replace Fleeting Expertise with Discharges Augment to regenerate your shields. You got good strength, super high range, Terrify on top of that. So you armor strip, cast Discharge, regenerate all your shields. And then Brief Respite to kickstart and shield regeneration as well. Rolling Guard for Status Cleanse. Probably what I would do. Sickening Pulse over the 1? Yeah, I could do that. I would probably not put it over the 1, but honestly, though, if you're wanting to play caster with Brimstone, it makes sense. Super high range, good duration, decent strength, good strength, Archon Concentration to suck more duration into Brimstone. Kamisado for more power strength to Snapshot. Yeah, it looks nice. I think it looks good to me. Shoot, Uriel. Yeah, I like offloading Equilibrium onto the purple shards so that you don't have to worry about it as much. And I don't know if I would use Bellicose. He doesn't really have enough health to really take major advantage of Bellicose unless you're running triple Umbras. So I would probably run Kamisado on here. The other thing to remember is that Infernalis isn't technically a bullet jump, so Firewalker's heat on bullet jump doesn't activate on it, but it does, the parkour velocity does affect Infernalis's movement speed. Okay, let's go kill some stuff. All right, who would like to join me? What do we got on Steel Path? We got survival. Voyage. Cardi was on deck. And Norse. And yeah, Super Spider's fine. Might as well just finish off this and we'll just grab the Sicarus here. If you have any of the Alternox, if you have any of the Mezzo A9s, that would be very kind of you. Hey, Red Wolf, how you doing? Does the freeze on roll work with Infernalis? Infernalis isn't a roll, so... But you do roll to go into Infernalis. I don't know. We'll test that out here. We'll test to see if activating Infernalis will activate... activating the flying in Infernalis will activate melee Kareen, or not.
It will be marked on navigation.
I don't know if it would or not. It is considered a roll in order to go into Infernalis's flying, so theoretically, maybe. Gets affected by Amalgam Diffuse? Yeah, that makes sense. That it gets affected by Amalgam Diffuse. That one checks.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? The Orican neural
Let me go find some pools.
Attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Best primary in the game that's easy-ish. Yeah, it freezes.
You're near a fissure.
The initial roll freezes to go into
technology
to
may
go
be
into
akin to
Infernalysis
Circulus's
freezes.
proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it. Corrupted foes are dropping.
But it won't affect
Crack open a relic.
like here, right?
Keep fighting.
See, that guy didn't get
Look
frozen.
more reactant.
But if you roll into Infernalis, it'll activate. All right, let's see if we can find a better room than this here, peeps. Not a bad room, but I know better exists. Maybe. Not this way, though. Hey, Lavender, been a while. Welcome back. How you doing? I fly. Oh, even worse room. Nice. Love to see it.
Look who showed up to the void conjunction.
Nope, not that way.
Now you want to be a skin donor? Too late. You're not wanted anymore because you're bitter and jealous and ugly.
Easy enough to spam the roll startup for you to consistently freeze with it? Oh yeah, absolutely. We were earlier just trying to find like tech that could work with it on its own. All right, I think this is our best option here, chat. Come on this way. I think it's our best option. Did you miss relics? We just started a new run here. Well, if you are around, we will get you in for the next run. You hate playing with Sevagoth? Why? Sevagoth is great. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna drop this here, try to force the enemies to spawn over in the room we actually want them in. And hopefully we have enough duration there to go. Alright, shoot, take care. Thanks for hanging out today. Savvy's your boy. We love Savvy. Savvy's great. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. Sit tight. See you in a second. Best way to farm resources is through Steel Path, if you're able to, yeah. Steel Path is, generally speaking, the best way to do that. Let's just see if we can get these friendos spawning where we want them to, pretty please. Oh, are you in my fire? Yeah, you're in my fire, you fool. You fool. No, why am I going down? I was jumping up.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
You know what? It's actually kind of funny. See, we mutilate Cernos. I hate that thing so much. How dare I insult it? How dare the game give me 4 Mutilus Cernos ribbons when I first started my my PC account? First 4 ribbons on the account, all of them were Mutilus Cernos. Is just an attack on character Titan half the time change your mind? I mean, why would I try to change your mind? As long as you're happy, who cares? Uriel's a ton of fun. I love Uriel. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Yeah, Lavos, absolutely. 10,000%. It's not even a question.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Guaranteed status procs. Where did I drop my Inferno? Oh, it's over here. Oh, the next Haunt stream? I gotta chat with not Barty. I gotta chat with, whatchamacallit? Whenever we're done. Fred? I don't know when we'll be done. Probably in the next 30 minutes, and then I'll take a look at builds, and then we'll be doing more relics. How do the new relics work? Are they just legitimately prime farm and nothing else, or are they separate relics for the weapons? There's separate relics for the weapons as well, yeah. At least I believe there is. What's primary you should get? Whatever one makes you happy. Do you have all the Kuba Coda and Tenant ones? When in doubt, Kuba Coda Tenant. All fantastic weapons. Can't really go wrong with them, honestly. Kuba, Coda, or Tenant weapons. All of them are adversary weapons. Well, for the MR, those weapons other than the Coda ones are not MR locked. The Mark 1 Lado? Sure. Definitely the best weapon in the game. Although, then again, it's Warframe. You can do anything with any gun. You have the power to be whatever you wish to be. What is Warframe?
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Screw you! Nullifier Demon? Oh, I'm out of energy. That's unfortunate. Not anymore! Hee-hee-haw! 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 I fly! It's not always registering my roll command. I don't know if that's my keyboard or the game. Weird. I'm so sleepy. Apparently my illness is still kicking my butt a bit. No, that's a tree. Hey, Traveling Web. Hey, Ben. Well, come on back. What you up to?
Sentient fighters
I am really out of it now all of a sudden. Holy smokes. Today's been like one of those weird hyper-focused days, and now I just feel crashing coming. Why is that? What is going on with me today? Weird.
The sentient has
Hey Molten, how you doing?
fighters incoming.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Verna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
The queens have sought out
How's Warframe going? It's very framey.
boars.
Mildly worry.
Them with yours. We
You know the
cannot
usual.
let the worm have Varuna.
Sentient candies. Tasty. Listen, I don't know why. I'm just a sleepy boy who's broken. Man, can't get this Ultranox part. I guess we'll go for this one here. What do you think about the tower on strikes? Very, very interesting. I need to do more work on trying to figure them out.
They are draining your life fast.
I think that they can be really good, but I think that it's kind of one of those things of I just need to like mess around with them more and figure them out more. I just haven't had time to. Been working on so many other things at the moment. Oh, my animation got canceled there for some reason. Interesting, interesting. And now I can't see. How did you get down there? Huh? Oh, you're literally just in a wall. All right, sure. You live there now. Hope you have a great time. Oh, you decided to come join us. Oh. Huh? All right. Sure, Fredo. Off you go. So tired all of a sudden. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. I think primary overcharge is pretty good arcane. Allows you to use both primary QD and multi-shot. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I feel like that's not supposed to be the case, though. To me, that screams like potentially a bug. Hey, Shattered. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you doing today? I feel like that's probably a bug. But also, I feel like that's really fun and interesting. Yeah, I usually don't crash this hard, though. Hero. Oh, look, eyeballs here. The one that I can never do properly because I'm too stupid and too lazy to figure it out and do it properly. I forgot also to snapshot that extra strength. Oh, well. Hello, Gaming Orca. Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, that's a wall. Do you let walls stop you from flying? Who'd have thought? Wee! Mania! What are you doing here, bud? How about you kindly go F yourself? Here, enjoy some arrows. Oh, I'm gonna light you on fire, Mania. Enjoy! Ha 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 ha, you burn. If that was a bug, Araxia would have caught it. True! Araxia is the best QA. So true. Yeah, because the only thing that I'm trying to think of that would like definitely see that as a bug or not would be, does Frostbite give you multi-shot with Acuity? Which my gut instinct would be no. Because that's another arcane that gives you multi-shot. Which, like, unless for some reason Overcharge is giving multiplicative multi-shot, which I haven't heard anything about that happening, but, like, obviously maybe that's the case. But even then, it shouldn't, in theory, apply. Oh, I'm not running Zeteric! Oh no! Oh wait, no. Back full max energy. No, I'm stuck on walls. Get away. Yeah, I think with Debilitate, actually, the Mutilus Cernos is a really fantastic Saz Primer now. It's got fun. Multi-go does source of multi-shot and other ones don't work. Yeah, maybe. You know, I mean, it's, you know, it's DE and Warframe. They sometimes just do weird-ass stuff.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
Whoops.
Look out for troopers.
Whoops. Not flying well today. We have a drunk pilot. Oh my lord! Oh wait. Oh man. Oh man. No man. No, we're going the Ultranox. I need the new Prime. I need content. Oh man. Ultranox. I'm. You know what? We're gonna roll the dice. We'll roll the dice and we see if we get it. On a non-ratted, we'll see if we get it. Oh, I love it when you guys just go invisible like that. It's so much fun the moment that I look at you. They're like, oh look, someone's paying attention to me. Oh, look at me, I must hide. Also, why are you all spawning up there? What's going on with you idiots? God, oh. Life support. Excuse me, doggos. Here, you enjoy the fires of hell. I'm going this way. What are you idiots doing up there? Oh, is someone on a different floor from us? Is that what's happened here? You gotta go, Fred? No worries, we'll catch you later.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
And I fly so far away. Oh, violence! Oh no! Oh, you're already dead. Sucks to suck, nerd. What I think of Uriel's kit so far? He's a very balanced frame. He's nothing like over the top crazy, but like I love his playstyle. So I'll admit it, I'm like very biased. My Mutilus Cernos here is not doing much. But I very much enjoy his playstyle. I find him very fun. I find sort of the mini game of charging up the 4 to be kind of just like a neat little fun thing for you to do. And then do like big old damage, and then you wander off to a different area and let things die in that area. So I personally really like him. I find it to be incredibly fun to play, but like, you know, it's not gonna suit for everybody. I enjoy his playstyle. My poor Mutilis Cernos is just doing nothing. That's not... Oh, do you know you have the ability on to do the flying thing? Who'd have thought? How are there enemies up there? What is going on up here? What is happening? They're having a party? Could they stop? They're stealing all my life support. I don't care about the drift mod. Got 7,000 of them. Screw you, Cardi. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. They're smoking all the life support for reals. Well, the drift mobs are in the drift area? Who'd have freaking thought? No, I mean, the drift mods is very good. You should grab Cunning Drift. It's actually very good. If you're in the squad and you don't have Cunning Drift yet, you should absolutely grab it. Because it actually is really useful. A little bit more range sometimes can make the difference. Hey, Ole, how you doing? Seriously though, can you guys come join us? Ah, it doesn't matter. We're at 20 minutes anyway. All right, head to extract, peeps. Whee! Whee! I fly. I am the night. Oh, that's a fort. Officially a caller graduate? Heck yeah! Congratulations! Congratulations! That's awesome to hear. Do you mind if I ask what you graduated from? Like, what kind of classes did you do? Computer science? Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Not a fan of survival modes, teammates wandering off, and Wisp shock modes. Wisp shock modes aren't that bad for survival.
We have only scratched the surface.
But yeah, you do want to try to stay together with your teammates when you're able to. Definitely, definitely. Put your best face on, everybody. Strong, everybody come hang. Out with a bang. All right. You finally returned? Welcome back, Iron. All right, we gotta run a quick ad break here. You don't know the deal. We gotta run ads so that new people don't get purple ads. See you in a second.
Destroy them.
Die. 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 Put your best face on, everybody. Pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. Out with a bang.
And so we learn the importance of clarity, purpose.
Sweet. Let's hope this time Twitch actually wants to play nicely. Yeah. Those are all your A9s. It's all right. Sometimes you just get bad luck. Other times you don't. This time, however, we're getting bad luck with the Ultranox. Kestrel. What do we need for the Kestrel? 2 blades, 1 grip. That's not too bad, at least. And the blades are on the comments, so that's actually really pretty easy. Any affordable builds? I mean, you can take a look at my Mesa build, and you can just use non-prime mods. Right? Any build that has prime mods, just replace them, any of the prime mods with, like, you know, regular mods, and you'll be good. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having such bad luck with the relics today. I suppose I used up all my relic luck before. Oh no, it's okay, Norse. I'm happy to farm it. I'm not too worried. I'll get it when I get it. I ain't too worried. Yeah, I like Melee Queen. It's really fun. It's really, really good, actually. Very, very fun. The fact that you can have an 11.5 meter freeze effect is hilarious. Obviously, that's with whatchamacallit, Shivering Contagion, in order to do that. Tried to ask, will you take an Ever Prime for future giveaway? Yeah, later on. Not right now. I think I might call it here. I'm really not feeling great. I think whatever I have might actually be whatever illness I got doing something else weird today. I'm out of energy. So I think I'm just gonna call it here. Let's take a look at some people's stuff that they sent, and then we'll oh, that's a lot of people. Okay, we'll rush through it. Flower power. What you got here, Rogue? Yeah, no, I've been sick for the last few days, so it's just been kicking my butt. Smite Infusion, Rolling Guard, Hallowed Reckoning, Universal Fallout's your survivability. Honestly, you probably don't even need Rolling Guard. Universal Fallout solves all survivability. Especially with decent range and with Reckoning plus Hallowed Ground. Yeah, you probably don't need the Rolling Guard on here. I would say go more range, really, instead of Rolling Guard. Although having Rolling Guard as a backup emergency is never a bad idea. Mustard, what you got? Ooh, pretty. Ooh. I like that. That looks nice. Mutilus Cernos? Bleh! I hate Mutilus Cernos. Projectile speed, ammo maximum, critical chance, multi-shot. Nice. Yeah, so you're going super high crit chance on here instead. Nice. Split flights from a multi-shot, aptitude, debilitate. Yeah, I like that. Ares, your Volt. Ooh, monochrome. Cool. I probably try to get another gray in here. It all kind of looks the same Z's. Try to get another color in there. Hi, Milo. How you doing? It's Prime Resurgence Christmas Miracle. Grabbing relics like it's Black Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. That's cool. Uriel does look good in black and red. Have we seen this yet, Valhalla? I feel like we saw this earlier. Why are you running triple augers? Just for shield gen? I get that. Oriel's hatred for more efficiency and more shields. I wouldn't run triple augers. I would like offload shield gen into somewhere else. I'd probably just run auger reach. And then go like more strength, more duration. Maybe a rolling guard or adaptation as well. But I got a few different builds for Gyre. Proboscis Sarnos. Galvanized Scope? I wouldn't use Scope. This has got no crit chance or crit damage. No, I would not use Scope here. I also don't know how aptitude functions on this weapon, so I don't know about either of these. I would go multi-shot. The other multi-shot here.
On navigation, Tenno.
Recommend a good all-rounder secondary? Kuvanukor. You can do stats priming, you can do just great damage with it. It's good in all levels of content. One of the most popular weapons in the game. Latum's also a good choice. Furus, if you're at the Incarnon points of the game, Furus Incarnon, Lex Incarnon, Dual Toxis Incarnon, Sicarus Incarnon, all those. From Lich Hunting? The Kuvanukor? Yeah, that's from Lich Hunting. Yeah, that's a lot of range. Holy crap. I wouldn't run this high range. I also wouldn't run Summoner's Wrath. Summoner's Wrath only affects Golfagor's damage, which is very little, and Katanek's Chains damage, which is very little. I wouldn't use Summoner's Wrath. I would switch this over to Growing Power for more power strength. Is this better or worse? Multi-shot / toxin? I mean, it's better than going into crit chance, yes. You'd be looking at multi-shot, status chance, element, that type of area for a Riven for this thing. So you're going in the right direction. The slash isn't super necessary, but it's like not bad to have. No slot. Latron, electrical critical chance minus magazine capacity, or status chance electricity critical damage minus zoom. This one. Definitely. 10,000% this one. Not even a question. It replaces an electric mod and gives you critical damage, and minus zoom is so harmless. 10,000% use this one, Douche Lord. Yeah, this is much better than the other one. Electricity and critical chance? No, I would take this one over that one. Critical damage is very, very, very useful. And then status chance and electricity, it's just a 60-60. That's better than a 60-60. And then it's a really easy slot into a build because you're just replacing a 60-60 electric. This is like some of my favorite types of Rivens. Because it's just so easy to slot into builds because it just replaces a mod directly and just gives you more. I like that one better. I didn't look at your colors. I thought you sent this already. My apologies. That's kind of cool. I think I would try to make this brown a little bit more red, but that could just be look link coming in. And I would either tone down the gold or the green. Like, make one of these colors the more standout color. They're trying to fight each other for attention. If that makes sense. Just trying to figure out if I got enough energy to go for some more. Give me like 5 minutes here, peeps. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna see if I can just get a second wind of energy here to keep going, because I do want to keep going, but I don't know if I don't have the energy for it. I'm not gonna keep going because I don't want to be just sort of a tired butt on stream. So give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Just gonna see if I can get back a little bit more energy here. So I'll be back in a second here. Okay, I have bad news. I could not find any energy. I ran out of Energizer batteries. So I'm gonna call it here for me today. I'm very tired. I'm just not feeling great. So I'm just gonna call it here for me. But I hope that you all had a wonderful day today. I hope that you all enjoyed. And we are going to call it. But I hope that you all had a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some more of the Predator Rebellion farming tomorrow. Try to get some more of that finished off. And also try to get our other focus school unlocked here. But before we go, thank you very much, Ryu, for the 6 months tier 1. And thank you very much, Frey Ready, for the new Prime. Wait, is that right? Didn't you do that yesterday? No, it was today. My apologies, Frey. I thought that was yesterday. Huh? No, that was yesterday. What? I don't know. Anyway, if it was today, still appreciate you. But for everybody else, take care. Have yourselves a good evening. And let's go drop you off here. Let's go drop you off. Go drop you off here. Yes, let's go drop you off here. All right, everyone. Go say hi to Zarv. We love the Zarv around here. If you got any emotes, there they are. Throw them at Zarv. And for everyone else, we'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, as per usual. And I will be putting out another short tonight. I just got to go get that finished off. That's kind of why I'm ending a bit earlier, because I want to get that other short done. So we're going to go drop you off. Take care, be safe, be good to each other. Have yourselves a good time with Zarv. Hope you have a good night. See you then. See you tomorrow.